welcome to another stream. It's been a while. And in the meantime, I guess my audio mixer updated and my voice will sound weird today. My voice will sound very weird today because I have no idea how to configure this new UI. They fucking changed the whole UI of the audio mixer. So I have no idea if it's gonna sound good or not. Anyways, holy shit, for the first time ever I don't have to fix the Toram audio. The game is already playing on the game audio is already playing on the stream. Let's go. one last thing for me to do. Anyways, I'm just pausing here with my tank. This is my new tank that I'm doing. And I needed level cap to work. This tank only works at level cap because it's a max cast speed tank. So without level cap I don't get max cast speed because it's min-maxed. But the reason I'm on Oscaro is not to level, but I think I have gems. Because I really need... I have one gem. But I really need to do study for... to get mana trash. I really need the mana trash bracelet. So I'll try getting a study party, and if I don't get one, I'll go straight to leveling. Okay, party. Let's go. Oh, they are doing 250. The only one that doesn't drop mana trash. But okay, I need gem dust as well. So yeah. At least I can get some gem dust. And someone is using the get lucky. Oh. Stinger is actually very good to do story. I can just like shing shing and TP to the mobs. Okay, let me buff up. Let me auto and dodge that attack. Okay. I missed my... Good thing I'm on the semi-tank. Okay, I have the 0 stinger. I forgot what stinger combo I'm using. I'm gonna die. Yeah. For some reason, my healing combo didn't activate. Also, I really should increase my threshold. I leave it at a low threshold only for farming, so I don't waste many things on auto item. But it's really annoying when I try to play my DPS and I need the healing on above 50%. okay. But damn, my damage is... Oh yeah, because I'm using a fucking water DT. And that mob is dark. Of course I'm dealing no damage. I'm using fucking water DT. Like using a fucking hammer to scroll a scroll. Oh, I'm gonna take the... Ow! Oh, it's a shark! Ow! Another shark! The other on me! No! I have no iframe! Die! What the fuck was that? At least it's not my gem. And I get nothing. I have nothing to get from 250. There's nothing I can get from 250. Why did they start attacking the boss if the area was not clear? That makes no sense. But okay. One thing that will be good with the magic bogan is doing study. Because it's really good at clearing studying. Oh, I forgot to change my weapon. I need a dark DT. I can't change in combat. Damn. Oh. Okay. Okay, my arrow is one-shotting every time. I really wanted to buff before going down. But I guess I can't. Okay, let me buff on Jiva. No. Okay. Oh, really? I tried dodging and missed it completely. Damn, that thing does a lot of damage. Really? I get stunned almost until they another attack. And I didn't heal because the boom up died. Oh well. Okay, this time I'm gonna go there and help the other guys. They're struggling at Shadowgun. Yeah, they're definitely struggling at Shadowgun. Just need to clear those things before. Like... Oh, okay. Nice, everything's clear this time. I actually need some gem dust for my tank because I am lacking Regislat slots. Oh shit. I think at least Dom Profundo is water element, so at least there's that. My DT isn't completely useless. But I'd rather kill the mini bosses faster. This time I am gonna use my DT there. Yay! Nothing useless because... I mean, nothing useful because... I have no use for anything. I already have every single useful rage stat from this level. Okay, let me... my damage to dark stuff, and now I can hopefully deal more damage to the mini boss. And yeah, after this I'm gonna go straight to leveling. This attempt at study was a complete fail. Yeah, let me... Shing, shing. Extra goofy. Yeah, my voice is probably very broken because my voice mixer updated and resetted all my settings. Wait, why is my fucking stinger not working? Yeah? Ah, really? Really? Why is the Eternal Nightmare animation so slow? Also, it's a staff tank. Hopefully this time I don't die while buffing. But by the time I get to attack the boss, you're already gonna be dead. Now I'm dealing some damage. Not good damage because my fucking proration sucks, but at least I'm dealing damage. Oh, there's a golden pop. Why are you targeting this? How is that the closest mob? No, that's not why that's RMB. That's Gunblade. The one and only. The Supreme. The Stinger Spammer. Oh wait, I hate this auto-target. I fucking hate this auto-target. Why the fuck did I target Dawn instead of targeting anything else? It could have targeted so many other mobs. Okay, I'm dealing no damage to Dawn because he is water element. So now that I have the DT Dark, it's no damage against Dawn. I should really go with a neutral. But then my neutral sword is also DT instead of a regular attack sword. So I get no damage as well. Role model. Every time it's fucking role model. But yeah, I'm gonna leave this party. I'm getting nothing because that's not the level that drops mana trash. That's not the level that drops mana trash. I need like 250 and 230 to drop mana trash. I mean, Staff Tank is a really good mid shield, but to actually help your party, Staff Tank doesn't have many support abilities. Like you get an extremely tanky tank. You can basically take damage forever and never die, but you have no support abilities. You can't dance. You have no access to dance. You have no damage if you go for a full tank build, and you don't have any aura buffs because you are constantly taking hits. So yeah, Staff Tank is good at tanking, but bad at everything else. The best way to make a fucking Staff Tank is you make a semi-tank DPS staff and use that to... Not a semi-tank, a high aggro. You make a high aggro DPS staff and use that as a tank. The Necro skill 3? Oh, okay. Just a second, okay? Because I only have Necromancer on Gunblade. I only have the Necro 3 on Gunblade. Because honestly, it's the only character that actually wants to use it. At least from the ones I have. And it's like that. There's this thing that is decent. Then there's like... This is the best skill from Necro. It's basically good for every single class. But you can only... there can only be one demon per party. So... You gotta leave it to your mage, if there's a mage in your party. Then there's the skeleton, they prorate. And that's it, they just prorate. And this is the most disappointing thing ever. Because like, I was thinking like, oh, finally a source of attack and recovery I can use from range. It's for staff only. Only staff gets attack and recovery. No, answer me. Why do staff need attack and recovery if they can maximize her? Yeah, it's only one demon per party. Only one person in the party can summon the demon. So like, in the... Yeah, you can summon skeletons. You just need to be at the graveyard, and then if you have any stacks, you can summon a skeleton. But like, answer me, why do they give the attack and recovery to staff? To staff? The fucking weapon that has maximizer. They have enchanted barrier and maximizer. Why do they need attack and recovery? What are they gonna recover with auto attacks? Staff doesn't even auto attack. They use fucking magic knives. There's no reason to give attack and recovery to staff. Even if it was half the attack and recovery for non-staff, I would be fine, but it's no attack and recovery. At least that skill is a good opener. It's a really good opener. It's faster than frontliner. It's an opener that is faster than frontliner, and let me... Oh, a mercenary before I start the boss and die. But yeah, it makes no sense for the attack and recovery to be for staff only. Should be at least half the attack and recovery for every weapon. Because I really want to stop using decoy. I really hate decoy. I even ditched the decoy for Necromancer. But like, yeah, no attack and recovery, so my MP recovery when I'm doing raids sucks because of that. A pet skeleton, yeah, we can get the... But the skeletons from Necromancer are cute skeletons. They aren't realistic skeletons like the Zotska runes. No, the demon is just a pet, like the dog from Shot Skills. They just stand there and auto-attack the enemies. And they have a laser skill that deals a lot of damage as well. Like on Gunblade, that isn't even properly built for dealing damage with the demon. The demon can do like 500k with the laser, which is a really, really good damage. Nah, the demon doesn't recover MP. It's the graveyard. The graveyard gives you attack and recovery if you are a staff user. Each stack is one attack and recovery. You can get like 100 attack and recovery with staff, which is useless because you have maximizer. Why do you give attack and recovery to the maximizer? What are you gonna do with all that attack and recovery? Fucking mana trash. That's the only thing I can imagine staff using the attack and recovery for. They slap mana trash on the build, and then their auto attacks deal like 500k damage because the multiplier they get from mana trash. Although I have no idea what's the multiplier from mana trash. I suppose it's like 0.1% per attack and recovery or some shit like that. Anyways, I forgot my combos. So run the bullshit, go! Yeah, other jumps can't get attack and recovery well. Oh yeah, I forgot to Asura. I am weak to ailments while I don't have Asura. This tank is funny because of that. Why the fuck do I have so much poison? Like what the fuck? Also kill the boss. What the hell? Look at those debuffs. What the fuck? What the hell? What's all those debuffs for? I fucking forgot to turn on Asura. This tank is... No, I don't have recovery star gem. I'm gonna have to level recovery. Also, I shouldn't even care because I can activate Asura and boom, I'm immune to ailments. But I forgot to activate Asura at the start of the fight. Holy shit, that poison! Okay. Now, where is... Oh, it's the jail. Jail! I don't have recovery star gem. It's way too expensive for only 6 SP. It doesn't save anything. Let me see even. Nah, I'm not buying this. I'm not falling for this shit. Okay, here's the quest. It's 6 SP. It's only 6 SP. If it was like at least 10 SP, I would buy a recovery. But it's 6 SP. It's not really good. It's good on the DPS if you want to save SP, but a tank has excess SP basically. I'm gonna have like I think 20 SP remaining after I finish the build. So I'm fine with not having recovery. Also, I'm gonna get it at some point. Anyways, the jail quest is annoying as well because I have to interact with the doors. Let me see, I have 25 SP. I gotta invest them somewhere, but I probably should go for a Holy Grace and Aspis at some point. Also, I have to get this for the extra motion. I have to get abstract arms. Yeah, it's good, but not a priority. Let me get my chakra already. Although I don't have max cast speed, it's good to already have chakra. Here, and energy control level 1 just as an opener. Then I can do the combo I wanna do. That is not this, it's this. And you say not smite, what the fuck? Save. Can't read I'm a Toram player. And gladiate. Swift. And then I just finale. Where's my finale? Yeah, it's a sword foot tank. It's actually a very good tank for... Huh? Why is this guy talking to me? Swordful is a really good tank, and people usually ignore how good of a tank Swordful is, because you can prorate as fast as kunai with with Swordful, and not even. Let me see if my Asura. Okay, I can show it. Okay, my mercenary. I don't have max motion, so I can't show it well. But like, you can cancel your auto attack animation with Asura. So like, you can prorate as fast as kunai. Yeah, I'm gonna use Rampage. I just don't have levels for now. I'm gonna use Rampage. But like, you can auto attack cancel with Asura, so you can prorate very fast because of that. But I don't have motion for my auto attack to connect for now. But like, it's really overpowered if you do it properly. It's really overpowered if you do it properly. And it's only Swordful that can do this auto attack cancel. So like, you can cancel your Rampage auto attack and keep spamming. And that prorates a lot. that prorates way faster than regular auto attacking, because it's basically no delay on auto attack animation. So you can basically prorate as fast as a kunai spammer, which is really good for a party. And that's just one thing that Swordful can do. You also get like max ailment resistance without needing MTL. So you can level, for example, level like crit for critting, although you don't need it. Hi Ed, welcome to the stream. You can level crit for example, but I'm just leveling agility and dex for cast speed and attack speed. But you can do some very wacky stats with Swordful, just because you don't need MTL. And you don't need to build resistance as well. It's the funny part, because just Asura combined with Gladiate is like 98% damage reduction. 98% damage reduction just from Asura and Gladiate. Then you add the resistances from armor and it's overpowered. It's very OP. Swordful is a very OP tank. But the build is kind of expensive. There is? Oh yeah, the one that removes the the final attack. I have it. I have it. I don't have it. Why don't I have? I can remove this because I have avatars with. Here, Remedial Rampage. That's why I need another slot because I'm using the HP and attack speed regislets. Also, let me level this HP registlet. Because I really need some. I really need that maxed. Because the only problem with my build is my HP is gonna be really low, so I need to compensate. I need to compensate my lack of HP. But it's not that hard to do it. You just need to get some. I just need some skills. Namely HP boost and a max level frontliner. Then I'll have like 15k HP. And then I eat the boiled lobster and I get like 25k HP, which is enough. Actually, it's good to be under 40k HP as a tank because of fractionals. It doesn't matter. Rampage damage isn't affected by combo attacks. You can use Rampage on save because it literally is not affected by combo attacks. The only thing that affects Rampage damage is Ogre Slash, but I'm not touching that sword. Okay, this time I'm gonna activate Asura first. And then I can do. I don't have enough emotion to glide on the mob. But I can hard hit. Oh, he's in Sonic Wave. Also, I really need the one star gem I actually need is the bash. Not bash, smash star gem. Because hard hit is because of Asura, hard hit becomes 2 MP. If I want one-handed sword, I'm using a custom one-handed sword because it's better than it's actually better than a drop one-handed sword. Let me get out of the way. That's the one-handed sword I'm using. It's the wood sword because it has the lowest attack with lowest stability. Because I need to deal as little damage as possible. Because otherwise I'm gonna die to Midsummer Passion. And then the stats are just like cast speed, attack speed, and crit rate. And I have remaining potential even. Those stats are so cheap that I have remaining potential. And like the things here are just like Octopus and Midsummer Passion. Because it's cast speed and crit rate. Oh, hi Wild! Welcome to the stream! But I wanna change Midsummer Passion for... Yeah, it's a mana tank and proration. Let me get back up though. It's a mana tank and proration because I can chakra dance for recovering MP for the party, and then I prorate a lot. It's a very good tank for those two things because I can like prorate faster than Knuckles, and I still have the chakra dance just like a knuckle. And there's something else that I'm forgetting that one-handed sword can do as well. I really don't remember. There's a skill that it's like it's a thing for one-handed sword. I forgot. It's not the longer work, right? Because things spam this anyway. I really don't remember what is it. Those are weapons. What the heck was the thing I can do with one-handed sword? That I completely forgot. What was the other tech that you can do? Oh, magic laser. You have this for extraporation. You have this thing for extraporation. You can open or save tag this for polarization, which is decent. But I don't remember if that was the thing. Honestly, I don't remember if that was the thing that... No, it's not this. This is for all weapons as well. Oh! It's this. It's fucking Knight's Stance and Knight's Remedy. It's a self-heal. It's a very good self-heal, by the way. And increases your aggro. That's the thing. It's fucking Knight's Stance. It's a self-heal that increases your HP and also pulls aggro. That's the thing I was trying to... It's the sad part is that Buster Blade is not that good for HP recovery. Because since I'm gonna be max cast speed, I can just Sacred and Royal Heal. I can just use Royal Heal to recover HP. Since I'm max cast speed, I can just like instantly use Royal Heal. I heal the entire party and myself. And I think there's other healing thing that I can use as well. From the support skills, but I don't even have the support skills here. Why don't I have the support skills? Wait a second. Why do I not have support skills and battle skills? Because I need those two. Wait, do I need those two? Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me check my skill allocation. Where the fuck is the forum opening? Skill simulator. I'm pretty sure I have recovery on this build. And my dogs are barking. Nice. Okay, let me see. Support skills. I didn't level recovery? What the? Wait, whoa, mamma mia, whoa. Yeah, I have to get recovery because I can randomly get hit by an absolute ailment. What the fuck? The build was wrong. Wait, I do need support skills. Also, let me level Dancer and... I'm missing a lot of stuff here, actually. Battle skills, I think I can skip because I have enough crit rate. But I do need survival skills. What? Why don't I have survival skills leveled? Because I'm gonna get this. Also, I gotta get the first aid station. Yeah, there's the Dancer Heal, but it doesn't stack Sacred Teachings. And I need to stack Sacred Teachings for extra health. Let me... How much is the first aid station? Where's the level 10? 15. I'm gonna go insane. I don't have money. Let me see. If I buy one by one, it's 12 million. Okay, it's way cheaper if I buy one by one, but still, I don't have the money. Or not. Okay, let's go leveling. Let's go back to leveling. Ultimate C3 roof. Which one of you is Ultimate C3 roof? I think it's this one. Crit up starting. No, I don't need crit up actually. My build has like 200 crit, I think. Let me check this. Tools. Later stack calculator. I have 182 crit rate. And okay, that's with crit co-op. I have 177 crit rate without crit up. It's enough already. It's enough crit rate. You only need like, I think it's 160. What's that? I'm using agility and dex. Because it's for attack speed and cast speed. I only need a Terra and a spell headphones for max cast and attack speed. Because I want to keep the consumables to the minimum because I hate using consumables. They're a money sink. They're basically a money sink. Oh, you have? Nice. Complete Toram Online. Toram Online is an MMORPG where you make your own history. Well, not now because I'm rushing the main quest, but if we are doing some event or something, yeah, you can join. For now, since I'm rushing the main quest, it's better to do solo. MTL? No, I'm not gonna use MTL. I don't need MTL. Because Asura gives 100% ailment resistance as long as you have 1000 MP. As long as I have like more than 1000 MP, I get 100% ailment resistance. And it's easy to maintain. It's easy to maintain MP because of Gladiate. Because like, every time I take a hit, I recover mana. And then Asura loses mana when I take a hit, but they can cancel out each other. As long as I have enough attack and recovery. And I think I do have, yeah, I have 100 attack and recovery. So every time I take a hit, I don't lose mana from Asura. So I can keep Asura permanently. Protection? You mean the shield skills? Yeah, I could use the protection. Protection and Aegis. Yeah, I could use protection and Aegis. But I'm not taking them because usually your DPS players don't care about resistance because they're glass cannon. And I don't care about protection and Aegis because I have enough damage reduction from Asura and Gladiate. And they aren't useful, honestly. Because like I have almost 100% damage reduction, and the party is gonna be glass cannons, and glass cannon just die. They don't care about the resistance because they just die. Let's go, ultimate machine. Can't wait to fight this on Iron Man, by the way. This thing is gonna be painful on Iron Man. And I'm gonna have to farm this guy. I'm gonna have to farm this guy for the ring. Because it's the easiest to choose what ring I can get on Iron Man. Unless I go like AFK farm somewhere, but I can't AFK farm on Iron Man. Because to AFK farm you need the Merzeral stuff. Anyways, let's go. Why can't I use backstep? What the fuck? Oh, he has retaliation for... Oh, I forgot to... Oh. Yeah, I still don't have max cast speed. Okay. Take that! You see, look how easy it is. But I don't have enough mana recovery for now, so I have to turn off Asura every now and then. Also, I gotta use this. Are you gonna follow me? Ow! Oh, my mana is low. That's why I'm dying. That's the thing, for now my build sucks because I need to be max level for everything to work. For everything to work, I need to be at max level. I don't have insta-cast for now or anything that actually makes the build good. But I can glide. I can do the gliding proration. It's a really fun tank to play because of the gliding proration. Can I stun this? Oh, I can stun him. Easy retaliation for stun. But yeah, at least my tank can survive for now. Look, I can take damage. This tank is really strong. You see, with basically no resistance. I'm using like garbage stats with no resistance buffs, and I can just survive. Because of the combination of Gladiate and Asura. And that's only possible because they reverted the nerf on Asura. Because basically, when they nerfed the Asura to have lower resistance, that killed 100 foot tank. That basically killed sword foot tank. But then they reverted the resistance nerf, and sword foot tank was good. Was good again. And for now, I have all the gears I need. I just really need to max level. No, I'm not prepared. Because I want to check something. Oh, he stays here. I never chose the no option. But let me see one thing. Because, I'm using... Why did I... Since when do I have to... So I was farming today. I didn't even notice. I got a choose lot ring. What the fuck? How much does this sell for? Damn! I have money. Let's go. I just gotta wait this to sell. But yeah, what I was going to look is this. I actually want to use this extra on my tank, on my sword. But the upgrade line for this is so expensive. Look at this, look at the prices. 33 million. 30 million. 18 million, okay. 70 million, fine. 35 million. And then the last one, 41 million. This extra is so expensive. Getting the full upgrade for this extra is so expensive. But like, currently I'm using Midsummer Passion. That gives like crit rate, but I have recoil. And recoil can end up killing me. So like, and the max HP is percentages, and since I don't have VIT, then it's not really much HP. And so Megiston would be better than this Axel. And I wanna switch it for Megiston. But Megiston is expensive as fuck to maximize. I'm on International World 1, but as I said before, I need to... I'm rushing my quest, so I cannot go in a party for now. Yeah, recoil is bad, but... here's the thing. If the loading fucking stops... Okay. Oh, this music gives me flashbacks. Oh... This music gives me flashbacks. Okay. Recoil is bad, but look at the sword I'm using. 12 attack, 40% stability. I'm not dying from recoil with this sword. I'm not dying from recoil. No, it's not Wandering Wheel. It's the fucking Iron Man stream where I farmed those guys. Where are they? These guys. I farmed those guys for like 8 hours to get this sword. And I didn't get the fucking sword. Imagine farming 8 hours for a mob drop and you don't get the fucking mob drop. That Iron Man stream was probably the most painful stream I did so far. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. Because you guys see when I start farming for X-Stalls on Iron Man, that's gonna be absolutely painful. Because like one of the X-Stalls I gonna use on my build for Iron Man is fucking Dominator. Can you picture farming Dominator with fucking Iron Man? Like, how the fuck am I gonna farm Dominator with Iron Man? Yeah, I like yapping about builds and stuff. It's one thing I really like about Toram. It's like the making builds. I don't like farming for them because everything is so expensive, but theory crafting the builds is fun. That's the same with the bowgun thing. Let me give you guys a spoiler for the bowgun build. I'm gonna make a video. Just a little spoiler. It's a fucking auto-attack bowgun that uses magic attack. Why? Because of this. Wait, what is it? Because of this. It uses magic attack for magic device. So I can stack a twin storm with magic arrow, and I basically get 10,000 attack for my auto attacks. And then the multiplier keeps increasing from Twin Storm. So my damage is getting keeps getting higher. But proration kills this build. The problem here is proration kills this build. After like 3 auto attacks, your proration is gone, and then you deal no damage. You do like 3 attacks with like 1,000,000 damage, and then proration is gone, and you start dealing like 500k damage. No, not 500k, even less. You start dealing like 100k damage or lower even. Because proration is a bitch. Really? No. Is evading everything? Oh, I'm low, man. Ow. I gotta recover. When I have max cast speed, you can do Masked Warrior, or actually you can rush the main quest to get. If you don't have tier 5 skills unlocked, you let me walk you through what you do at the early game. If you already have tier 5 skills unlocked, you can just go leveling with a leveling route. You can search for a leveling route on YouTube. There is a lot of good leveling routes. But if you don't have tier 5 skills unlocked, you do the following. You go to the city, Sofia, Hora de Modea, El Scaro. Then you friend people. You send friend requests to people. Once you get friends, you go to your. Actually, let me disband this party because I gotta do. You go to your friends and you can hire a mercenary. No, you can't keep up with current content with skills, with tier 4 skills. And you can get tier 5 skills from completing the main quest. There's no point in stopping at tier 4 if you can get to tier 5 with just the main quest. Then you're gonna hire a mercenary with high attack power. At least 20k. If you get a mercenary with at least 20k, it's good. But if you can always go higher. Then after you encounter the boss on the story, you go to easy mode. You switch to easy mode like this, and then the boss is gonna be very, very weak. So you can just start the fight, and the mercenary gonna kill the boss in just 2 attacks, like this. And that way you complete the entire main quest. And if you have a guild, you can ask help for players in your guild to help you complete the main quest. For bosses like Humida and Mugon, that are very annoying to do with just mercenaries. But like you just rush the main quest like this, and you'll be at tier 5 skills. And then with tier 5 skills, you follow a leveling route. There's a lot. If you go like to YouTube and search for Toram Online leveling guide, you're gonna find a lot of leveling routes. No, then I'm gonna war all the Black Knights and the doctor. She was hungry. Yeah, but honestly, the best way to level up the early game is just cheesing the game. Unless you're doing a challenge, there's no point to not rushing the main quest. Venena was so hungry, she ate the fucking Black Knights and the doctor. That's why she's fat. She ate the Black Knights. She eats the Black Knights. For Veneno, I'm gonna actually go easy mode because Veneno is a pain in the ass. It's a pain to do Veneno normal. I cannot take the laser for now. Because I'm lacking, what's the name of the thing? HP. I'm lacking HP. Because I need to level the other HP skills. Also, it's fun how this area stays like this if you don't complete the main quest. By the way, there's a ball in the ceiling. What makes me think that this place is a plastida? It seems like this place is a plastida because of the ball in the ceiling. Every place that has a ball in the ceiling is probably a plastida because that's how Koinobia plastidas work. Okay, let's go. Alright, combo. Okay, now I just need the killer going on this side. Oh, nice! Mercenary! What's Bro doing? Yeah, it's at the very start. It's kind of hard to get to level 300, but after you get it for the first time, it's very easy to get it again. Because every time you get to a certain level, you gain like what is the name? You gain a passive boost to your EXP gain, so you can level faster. And also levels don't matter. That's a funny thing on Toram. It's like 20% of your power comes from level, and the other 80% of your power is from equipment. So you can be a level 1 with end game gear and be extremely strong, or you can be a level 300 with only garbage gear and deal no damage. Nah, she ate the plastid as well. She's a very hungry girl. She's fat. She ate the plastid as well. She eats everything. Okay, what's the Escaro? I gotta talk to the fucking King Albano again. Man, I miss Veneno. I wish she came back. She's such an iconic character. And she was killed by a fucking fraud. Humida is a fraud. Like, oh no, my ancestors! Please help me! Meanwhile, Veneno, when you beat her, the fight is only getting started! Oh, nah, I'm gonna kill this fucking king every single time. Go back to King Albano, kill a boss, go back to King Albano, then go back to King Albano again, then kill a boss, then go back to King Albano, then go back to King Albano, then kill a boss. I fucking hate this quest line. I hate this quest line. Yeah, it's even more annoying than Nayata, honestly, because with Nayata you can just have this. You can just have the teleport to Nayata. But King Albano, there is no teleport to King Albano. You have to walk into the city to talk to King. I really want a King Albano boss fight. Only for the drop. Only for it to drop the teleport for King Albano. Yeah, imagine if King Alban was like Nayata. It would be so fucking annoying to go back to him. Oh, there's a personal core in there. Let me kill it. Let's kill the personal core. I pressed the wrong button again. And I get nothing. But I honestly want a teleport that goes straight to the castle. I want a teleport that goes straight to the castle. You don't have to go to Euskaro and then go to the castle. I want something that teleports me directly on top of King Alban. Because I hate going back to King Alban. Yeah, it's auto event right now. We can get the falling in fall, and you can make the consumables that sell for a lot of money. I actually gotta farm those things for making the consumables. Because the consumables, they are already expensive during the event. Then, so after the event, they're gonna be way more expensive. I'm gonna farm all of you, then get the teleport to Corin Forest, and then get a lot of falling in Corin Forest. Then I convert everything to the natural Empirigen buff, because I kid you not, there are some dumbasses that farm with that thing. They use a consumable to farm. Imagine using a consumable to farm. Like, why are you? Let me. Okay. Let me switch before mob starts attacking me. Fucking hell. Okay. Now, imagine using a consumable for your natural Empirigen farmer when you can just... Look at my mana. Is it going up? Nah. My mana is fine because I have the best farming build in the game. Just use fucking Kaikiri and you'll never run out of mana. Look at this. Imagine using consumables to farm when you can Kaikiri and have infinite mana without Savon Bull, without garbage gear with natural Empirigen. You can actually deal damage. But nah, you gotta stack max natural Empirigen because that's the only way to make a farmer. Meanwhile, me with Kaikiri farming with the best gear possible. Natural Empirigen farmer is a fucking fraud. Oh, but you can use Godspeed with Sokenai. I can use Godspeed as well. I just need someone to use what's the name of the buff? I just need someone to use mana recovery near me, and I can use Godspeed wield. So like, or I can be solo and use it as well, but I lose damage. I gotta make a video with the update, with an updated build for the attack and recovery bow, because I discovered some things about this build that make it way better. Anyways, let's go champion. welcome to the stream. Let's go, finally level up. We're only gonna start leveling up for real when we reach Toram World. Because the quests in Irona are, they give no XP basically. Hi Fuma, welcome to the stream. Let's go. Holy shit, I'm leveling now. Just because I backed off at the quest, now I'm getting XP. Okay, game, I know how it works. Also, let me... I guess now there is no annoying quest. Oh yeah, there's the mountain quest. I hate the mountain. I hate the mountain quest. Just because of two things actually. Fucking silly Saga that kills my mercenary and King Piton. I fucking hate King Piton. That shark attack from him is so annoying. It's so bullshit. I hate King Piton. I absolutely hate King Piton. By the way, those things look like the ball thing from the outer room. The one that shakes and throws projectiles at you. I'm entering the dark road I'm entering the dark road for some reason. It looks like the entrance for a dark road. Look at this, looks like the fucking cliffs from the dark road. How many keys do I have? Oh. Okay, stop. Okay, let me do this quest first. Because I don't want to walk back here. I really don't want to walk back here. No, I don't. No. The balls look like the Deltarune. Deltarune has the same things on a very similar map. Okay, this is the most fraudulent boss in the game. Okay. And okay, now I can do the thing I forgot already. What I wanted to do. Oh yeah, my keys. Okay, I can just teleport here now. Let me see. How can I take to them? It can be you. Let's go with the gunblade because the gunblade is cool. Okay, let's go to chapter 14 because I actually need to use my keys because I can get a necromancy book. Let's see, there's any chests in this area? Oh, there is. Time to do some chest hunting. Maybe I get the streamer look. I can maybe get the streamer look for the chests. So why not farm it? Oh, there's another chest here. Garbage. Is there chests in this area? No. Yeah, you can use Necromancer on any weapon, basically. Only those skills that are for staff, and there's those skills that are for staff and halberd. Okay, let me go to Lisharo. Because Lisharo has way more chests than Minty map. By the way, guys, if you wanna farm Mithril, now that summer is over, come to those mobs. Nah, fuck off with Sank Jinwoo. that guy is a fraud. No, I read, not watch, I read the whole fucking webcomic for solo leveling. Just stop watching after the Ant Island. Simply stop. The series ends at the Ant Island. Because after the Ant Island arc, the series is just power scaling. It's literally just power scaling. There is nothing else. It's just power scaling after the Ant arc. The manhwa ends at the Ant arc. There's no. I think it's Jeju Island. The name of the thing. The story ends at Jeju Island. Don't watch past Jeju Island because it's just power scaling. It's so bad. The story after Jeju Island is so bad. I'm not even kidding. There's like a few aura moments that are okay, but after Jeju Island, the story just ends. It's just garbage. It's just power scaling. It looks like a fucking Power Ranger formula. It's like, oh, there's a strong enemy. Every side character is getting beaten up by the strong enemy. Sang Jinwoo appears. He kills the strong enemy like it's nothing. Whoa! Everyone starts clapping. Then the thing repeats again, over and over again for the whole story until the end. Until until the monarch arc. That is also garbage because the other monarchs are a fucking fraud. Because oh no, how dare the other monarchs be as strong as Sang Jinwoo? And that's the fucking part that makes me more angry. The other monarchs are supposed to be as stronger as Jinwoo. But no, the other monarchs are frauds as well. I wish the other monarchs were as strong as Jinwoo, because that would be so cool. Like, he would be fighting against enemies that are as strong, if not stronger than him, and then he would have to play with his skills that he got from doing all the leveling. But nah, the monarchs are frauds as well. Because like, oh, the monarchs are strong, but Jinwoo can summon a billion mobs that scale to the level of the monarchs. And he jumps the monarchs with those mobs. Yeah, I mean, it's okay for him to be the strongest monarch because he has to win because he is the protagonist. But at least give him some struggle. Let him struggle. Like the fight with the ants on Jeju Island, then he struggled. He had to he had to struggle to defeat the powerful ant. But after that, there's no struggle. The story just ends. It's just power scaling. They use the side characters to show how strong the other enemies are, and then Jinwoo just kills them like it's nothing. Instead of like, oh no, he has a hard fight that he struggles, but manages to catch the win at the end. No, it's just he arrives. He says the phrase "erect," and then everyone's dead. Like Solo Leveling had the potential to be a very good series, like a good shonen basically. But nah, they had to kill the series after the Jeju Island. So like, if you like Solo Leveling, stop watching after Jeju Island. Oh, there's a lot of chests. This time I got good spawns on this area. But I probably won't be getting the necromancy book. What the fuck? What the fuck? How? This is not scripted. This screen is not pre-recorded. What the fuck? How? How is that possible? This is not pre-recorded. What the hell? I just mods, clip that. I have no mods. How is that possible? I was just saying, oh, I probably won't get one. How is that possible? Okay, I have a necromancy book now. Obviously sponsored. Yeah, I guess that was my sponsorship from Subim. Okay, let's go back to leveling. I have to go back to that. I wish there was a button that just takes you to the map from the quest. It would be cool. You press the button and the map goes to... The map selects the area you have to go. There's some nice sunflower. My character looks so goofy without the avatars. Oh, what's the name of that Pokemon? It's it's the pre-evolution of Dragonite. Dratini! It looks like Dratini. Yeah, it's just a bunch of Dratinis. No, it's not Dratini, it's the Dragonair. Because Dragonair has the horns. It looks like Dragonair. No, but the necromancy thing, I'm definitely clipping that after the stream. I'm definitely clipping that and posting as a short because that was funny as fuck. I literally just said, oh, I probably won't be getting a necromancy book. Boom, necromancy book. And I wasn't even baiting. Like, I wasn't even saying like, oh, I'm not getting one, expecting to get one. I just said it naturally. Because I went through all the 10 keys without getting one. The music in this place is nice. like this music. Very calming. Let's go, everyone's favorite place, Autoplex. Yeah, I didn't say anything when I saw the book because I was like, what if it's what is name? Those things, the training notebooks, because you can get those as well. I was like, yeah, it's probably a training notebook. Then I saw the square things. Those things, not those. What the fuck? Those things. I saw those things. Then holy shit, it's a necromancy book. It was just funny. I really didn't expect to get one. I guess the streamer luck is real. The streamer luck is real after all. Also, you see how little damage I do. That's why I can use Midsummer Passion without dying. Because this sword literally deals no damage. Even though I'm leveling dexterity, I'm not gonna deal damage. Because not only... Not only the sword has very low attack and stability, I also statted it with negative attack to have even lower damage. Because I have a lot of remaining points for potential, so I could just stat it with low attack. And I still have remaining points. I could even have like not used dodge. I could have used something else like negative magic attack, I guess. Because my magic attack is low as well. But this sword is enough. It took quite some time to get a choose slot. I kept crafting. I think I didn't process any wood. I can not this. Yeah, my wood was capped. Look at how much I have now compared to the cap. That's how much wood I needed to get that sword. And that sword costs like 10 wood to craft. For you to see how much crafts I had to do. I think it was like almost 2,000 crafts to get a choose slot on that sword. It was almost 2,000 crafts to get the choose slot. So I feel sorry for adventure guard farmers. And that's why I don't farm like choose slot gear. Not farm, I don't craft choose slot gear with my luck. Because if I needed 2,000 crafts to get a choose slot, imagine if I was trying to get like a choose slot starry robe. I would not be getting a choose slot. I'm gonna start doing easy mode from now on because I think those bosses are already hard to kill. The mercenary is starting to struggle a bit with killing those bosses. So I'm gonna start doing easy mode just to be faster. Fraud. Yeah, it's way easier on easy mode. The only thing is, it takes a bit of time to leave and do easy mode. But I guess it's reasonable. Mount me turn. No, it's the annoying quest line. One of them. And that is the climb the mountain of the gods quest line. The annoying thing about the mountain climbing quest line is Silly Salda, King Piton, and what is the name of the last boss? No, Finster is easy. There's another boss that is annoying, but I forgot his name. I really forgot the name of the third boss. Let me see, there's Mardula, but Mardula is easy. Sealy is annoying. Eton is annoying. I think there is no boss and I'm just being schizo. Yeah, I don't remember any other boss that was annoying. I guess it's just Piton and Silly. Irestida? No, Irestida is not here. Irestida is in chapter 9. I'm on chapter 8. No, not chapter 9, it's chapter 11, I think. Irestida. No, chapter 11 is already on. It's chapter 10? Yeah, it's chapter 10. Well, chapter 9 is Metacoinobia. It's chapter... And it is the chapter 10. The last boss of chapter 10. If you don't count release. But release, I think it's the start of chapter 11. We're gonna see when we get there. There's Zelbus, but Zelbus is easy. Then there's Mardula. Then there's Seal. Then there's Piton and Finster. Yeah, it's only Piton and Seal that are annoying. I'm just creating a third boss in my head. I'm just imagining a third boss that I hate, but there's no other boss. And I hate the loadings. Because the game likes to... I don't know why, but the game just randomly... like... the game just randomly deletes all data. And then I have to wait for the game to download everything again. I wish there was a download everything button. So you can, like, download every single OST. That's a normal node, Zabuz. He's a fraud. Oh, he has retaliation for Tumble. Let's see, what do you do for stun? Nothing, you evaded my fucking stun. Ay. Zelbus is a fraud. And now it's Mardula. Mardula is also a fraud. Imagine getting a biblically accurate angel as a boss, but he's weak and dying like 2 taps. The only thing he has going for it is the absolute mana blast, but mana blast is easy to avoid. By the way, this is another good Metro spot that I don't see many people farming. Those things drop a lot of Metro. Because I don't know if you guys know, but like the mobs have different drop rate for their things, and some mobs drop nitro more often than other mobs. Not because the drop rate for nitro is higher, but the drop rate for the other items is lower. So like there's mobs that will drop nitro more often. The best one being the those Koinubia at the Shadow Ghost Town. Because for some reason they have a very boosted nitro drop. I think it's probably because they drop an Extol. But there are other mobs that drop nitro and Extals, and their nitro drop rate is not that high. So I have no idea. I wish there was a mob that dropped like a consumable nitro and then some equipment. Because that way you could farm way more nitro, because there would be only one other item going to your inventory. But understandably, a Subimo never did that, and they probably will never do that. Because you could get way more nitro that way. I wish there was a mob like that though. Because then it would be easier to farm nitro to craft the... Where am I going? To craft the other nitro. Instead of the ore. You could craft straight up nitro and sell nitro. And that would make refinement easier. Because the nitro is like a orichalcum ore. So it's a really good thing for refinement. And downloading again, let's go! Woohoo! And I'm starting to feel thirsty as well, because I've been yapping non-stop. So my mouth is starting to get dry. And I need to grab water at some point. Oh, I can resist the Mana Blast. And I broke the pause even. Marduna could be a way more fun boss, because he's a biblically accurate angel. That's a really cool boss design by itself, but the boss is... Meh. The boss is not very cool. Okay, before I continue, I'm gonna go grab some water. Because my throat hurts from yapping without drinking anything. So I'll be right back. Do I have my be right back screen? Let me see. If it's not bugged, I'm gonna use it. And now I'm hydrated. I got my water bottle. Or like the British would say, my boho woho. My boho woho. I can't even pronounce it like they do. Like, what the fuck? Boho woho. It's so weird. Anyways, now it's silly now, right? Oh fuck! Oh shit! Silly gonna be pain because she can one shot any mercenary, even at easy mode. she can just one shot mercenaries because the mercenaries don't enter her circle, her safe zone, so she just one shots everyone. And my mercenary is getting tired. I guess I should call a different one. I should probably call a different mercenary because, yeah. No, you're not late. It's just less than 2 hours of stream. It's like 1 hour and 40 minutes. This stream gonna be a long one because I wanna rush main quest on both characters, and maybe cap level some of them. Depends on how long it's gonna take, because the main quest is taking too long. This main quest is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a long time because I wanna rush the main quest. Also, yeah, let me disband the party and friend mercenaries. Let's see. What do I have here? Okay, gonna be Chica. No, the default outfit, the newbie mercenary. My mercenary gonna be Jerson. I want to make a two-handed sword mercenary just for it to be Jerson. I really want to add Jerson mercenary. This is my tank, my swordful tank. I'm gonna probably. People gonna probably clip this and go like, what the fuck is this guy saying? But I think that's the best tank in the game right now. Why is this guy attacking me? This is probably the best tank in the game right now. Because it's a lazy tank, but also you can be skillful at playing it and abuse proration and do like better proration and stuff. Because the thing with swordful is you can prorate as fast as kunai. And that's something a regular knuckle tank cannot do. And you also have the chakra dance for mana. So like you have the chakra dance for mana, you have like almost 100 damage reduction, so you basically take no damage and you can just chill and never die. And you have the kunai basically kunai proration. I think depending on how fast you can do it, it may be even faster than kunai. And it's basically the same principle as kunai. You auto cancel by walking to the side. You go like auto, and go. I can show it even. Like, not this. I have to have Asura one. Strength CDCR or DT CDCR? That goes depends on your budget and your build. Cause like, if you play a lot of classes, like for example, you play a magic warrior, then you play a bowgun, and then you have like what else? What else can you? Let me go to the bar first because those mobs are totally gonna attack me. Let's say you have a Bogan, a Magic Warrior, and a Halberd. You have those three builds. All of them use a different stat as their main stat. Bogan, actually, Halberd uses the same as Magic Warrior. Let's say dual swords instead. Bogan uses dexterity. Magic Warrior are gonna use strength, and the dual sword's gonna use agility. So like you have three classes, and those three classes use a different main stat. If you want to share your armor, it's better to do DTE, CD, CR, because that way you're gonna be able to share this armor with all your characters. And also, those armors are easier to make, so they're gonna be more cheap to use, and you can use on all of your characters. But if you only want to maximize damage on one class, for example, I play Gunblade, so I want to maximize my Gunblade damage. I don't care about the other classes. Then you will go with DTE armor. That is like DTE, main stat, double crit. And you go for it if you want to maximize the damage of only your dex classes, for example. Or since you say it's strength, you only want to maximize the damage of your STR scalars. So you go with the main stat. And for strength, you go with flat CD and flat CR. If you want to just maximize the damage of strength, you can go flat CD and flat CR. CD percentage works with strength, but it consumes more potential. So it gives more crit, but consumes more potential. So I'd rather go with flat, and I went to the wrong map. So I'd rather go with flat CD, unless you really want the extra crit damage from percentage. But then the armor will only be good on STR scalars. Because the thing with flat CD, even if the main stat is wrong, for example, you are using the STR percentage armor on a dex scalar, you're still gonna have STR as the secondary stats. So it's not wasted. It's not wasted. But if you have crit damage percentage, then it's wasted, because crit damage percentage needs STR main. I don't know if that was understandable, but yeah, that's the advice I have for armor. My broken English doesn't help when it comes to explaining things. I'm not gonna do normal mode silly. I'm not falling for this shit. I'm not doing normal mode silly. Because easy mode silly is already a pain in the ass. I'm not doing normal mode silly. Let's go. This time it's gonna. Also, Pelu is doing a lot of damage now because of the buffs after Mugun. The Pelu after Mugun is really strong. Okay, she's gonna explode now, and I cannot save my two-handed sword. He's gonna die. See, she just one-shots the mercenary. The good thing is like, even if she one-shots, Pelulu is very strong now, so Pelulu can kill her. Yeah, I think I can tumble her. Yeah, she has no retaliation for tumble. Finally a boss that doesn't retaliate tumble, honestly. It seems like on those chapters, every single boss retaliates tumble. Because Asomo really didn't like people using impact at the early game. Let me be careful because I turned off Asura to recover mana. I very much die if I don't have Asura on. And since my MP recovery with Asura on is bad for now, it sucks having to auto attack outside of Asura. If I had first aid, I could revive my Merc, but for now I don't have the money for a first aid station. If that choose slot ring I got sells, then I can get the choose slots, not the choose slot, the fucking first aid station. And let me drink some water. Stay hydrated. Oh, now it's King Python. I fucking hate King Python. In a scale of bosses that I hate, I think King Python is right there. Like, at least top 3 bosses that I hate the most. King Python is so annoying. It's so annoying. The sharks. He gets invincible for like 5 seconds and spawn sharks around him. And those sharks keep rotating around him for like a whole 5 business days. I hate King Python so much. This boss gonna be a pain in the ass for Iron Man. Because picture this. By the time I get to King Python, I'm still gonna be at like tier 4 at best. Yeah, big boss battle. Every 0.5 seconds, he spawns a shark. But picture this. On Iron Man, I'm not gonna be at tier 5, so I don't have an aerial to counter King Python. I'm gonna have to fucking kill King Python by using Phantom Slash only. Can you imagine how bullshit gonna be that fight? Having only Phantom Slash to counter King Python. I really don't look forward to that. That's if I get past Silly. Because honestly, getting past Silly is already gonna be a pain in the ass. And after Silly, I'm gonna farm her for her armor. Because I don't see myself farming Agiladanius before having at least Silly armor. Also, another negative about this boss. His music is the fucking Snowball event music. I fucking hate everything about this boss. He uses the Snowball event music. And the Snowball event is another annoying ass event. Let's see. The Mercenary cannot two-shot this boss because of the invincible. But I can try stunning him. Let me try this. Where is Binding Strike? And let's go. Oh! He gets out of stun! He even gets out of stun to do the sharks. What the fuck? I hate this boss. I hate everything about this boss. What do you mean he gets out of stun? To do the stupid shark attack? Yeah, I also hate the Snowball event. It's so glitchy and bullshit. Whoever gets the thing with less bots wins, basically. Whoever gets less bots on their team wins. And if you lose, you get punished for no reason. I mean, I get it. They want you to play and win, but there's so many bots. Let everyone, even the losers, get the points, honestly. Because you have to play to win, but if you get too many bots on your team, you're not gonna win. So it's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. Yeah, why it needs RNG? Well, it shouldn't, but botters keep spamming bots on those minigames. At the end of the day, it's all the RMT people fault. It's always the fucking RMT sellers. Because they are the ones that make bots. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's all RMT players' fault. Like everything bad about the game. They're the same type of garbage. It's like comparing crap to shit. You are comparing crap and shit. They are the same word. They are the same thing. Like, what is worse, crap or shit? They are the same garbage. I mean, the buyers are. Nah. They're the same. They're the same. They're the same. They have a skill issue and can farm, and then they go buy spinner. Oh, but I work a 9 to 5 and I cannot play every time. So do I. I also work a 9 to 5 and I never bought spinner. Just fucking. Yeah, no one. There's no better one. You have the guy that is running the game by filling the game with bots. You have the guy that basically ruins the game by making a lot of bots that like crash the economy, and you have the guy that buys spinner and then inflates the market because of his bot spinner. And the spinner they inflate the market with are the spinner they buy from the bots. And then you have this cycle where they pay money so the bots keep running, and the bots keep running, they keep fucking over the market. So both sides are fucking over the market. For example, Extraction Crystal. You see that the price keeps increasing. And why the price keeps increasing? Because there are people buying at high prices. And why there are people buying at high prices? Because they fucking buy spinner. And so they don't care about if the price is inflated. Because they can just buy with the shithead spinner they have. And that's how the prices get higher for stuff like Extraction Crystal. And since those motherfuckers are spending money on botters instead of like spending money on the game, the stuff like Extraction Crystal and Piercers, it will only keep getting more expensive. Because the people that would be spending money on like the orb shopper instead spending money on fucking botters that are ruining the game economy. And that's why like they both suck. They both should leave the game. And I hate them equally. What level we get after the main quest? Sorry for the late response. I think it's 242. But I leveled my tank a bit without main quest, so I probably will be at like 245, I think. I think I'll be like 245 or something. Anyways, let me see. Now it's the Venena Metacoinubia. Let's go. Honestly, one of my favorite quest lines, the Metacoinubia. There are some annoying bosses, but yeah. Well, I didn't start from the beginning. I started at chapter 7, at the end of chapter 7. Because I did the first chapters on off stream. Okay, time to fight Venena again. Time to meet the best girl. Was Zero Street. The best girl? Yeah. Venena is the best girl. She's an unforgivable piece of shit, but she is the best girl. Name a better girl than Venena. Nah, Twilight Dragon is an event boss. But the Fort Sulfini later got added as a permanent map. So now you can fight Twilight Dragon every time. But at the start of the game, Twilight Dragon was like a Christmas event boss. The whole Fort Sulfini actually was a Christmas event boss. A Christmas event map, I mean. So Insanio and Twilight Dragon are a Christmas event. But they got added as permanent content after. I wish they did that for more events, honestly. Like the early Hanami events, or let me think another good ones. Let me see. Honestly, I don't know what else. Oh, the early autumn events as well. Not the silver coin. I mean the I think it's Tsukimi, the one of the moon and rabbits. The rabbits. I think they could like add those as permanent as well. Those are really cool. They're really fun. But there's no point in doing them at higher level. And it makes the upgrade extras more expensive. Because over the years, people will be losing interest on the lower level extras and go over for the higher level ones. So like if they made those maps permanent, the like I think after 3 years, the map should become permanent. Then extra prices wouldn't be so inflated. For example, the Forbidden Shaoli upgrade line is not that expensive because of Twilight Dragon being farmable. Because you can farm Twilight Dragon and get it for cheap, and then the other bosses don't need more extras. There's less extras that are event dependent. I mean, I guess they should make some previous events permanent. Like, if the extra has like 5 upgrades, make the first 2 upgrade, the first 2 no event. That would be a nice thing to help the players. Oh, but what about the botters? Ban them. Botters shouldn't be in the game. You shouldn't stop doing updates for the game because what the botters would do. Ban them. Just ban the botters. Make things to help players and ban the botters that are going to try abusing it. I'm still thinking, how am I gonna later get the Magisto Extol upgrades? I think buying the whole line is like around. Let me think. I think it's around 200 billion. Yeah, the Agrishron boss, but he has a cool music. He has a rave theme. The Robotic team even has the wow from this Phantom team. I find it really funny. They have the same wow sound effect. It's literally the same sound effect. Like whoever made the music for this boss used the same source as Toby Fox for this Phantom song. Auto-clicker is macroing. I'd say macroing. It's not botting because it's not literally a account controlled by robots. It's literally you just automating your own account. So it's like it's cheating, but it's not the same level as botting. It's macroing basically. Macroing is also a bannable thing, but it's not as bad as botting. Because it's a thing that you go like, you do it with your own risk. It's not like botting. Oh, listen. It's the same wow from Phantom. Nah, macroing is not legal. It's the same wow from Phantom. I find this really funny. Wow! Wow! I can't wait to have max cast speed, so I can use chakra instead of backstep for my dance. making a report. You found someone macroing, but how can you tell that the person is macroing? Did they literally say on chat that they are like, oh, I'm macroing. Oh, I'm macroing, it's so good. And by macroing it, I mean, I forgot the copy pasta. It's like, I'm winging it right now. And by it, I mean. But you gotta be sure that the person is macroing before your report, because some people is really annoying with false reports. If you report people falsely way too many times, you get banned. There's a lot of people that I see getting banned just because they reported a lot of bots. Because they report a lot of bots, and then Asobimo thinks the guy is just spamming reports. Then they ban the guy that was just reporting bots. Because there are just too many. And well, it's useless to report bots because they get detected and banned anyways. It's not like Asobimo cannot detect the bots. This is a good map to get some money. Armasite Textile is currently a very high price. If you guys want some money, go for Armasite. It's currently at 3 million, I think. So it's a really good time to farm Armasite. Because the release of Merzehal made so mages want Armasite again on their weapons. So since there's a lot of people wanting to use Armasite, then it's good to farm Armasite. Yeah, they get a lot more drops because they use hacks. They're not only automating the account, they are using hacks to kill every mob in the map in one hit. They like use hammer slam, and then every mob in the map dies at the same time. So they get way more drops. Yeah, macro is legal. You cannot use a program to make your character do stuff for automatically. Devil Dango 500k for one? What? Where? I wanna buy those to sell at the correct price. Nah, that only creates more inflation because people will buy it and sell at the higher price. Also, I just noticed Pixtica theme sounds kinda like Supreme Evil Crystal Beast. Or the Crystal Beast, is Pixtica a Lixie? I mean, she kinda looks like a Lixie, honestly. Oh, I'm low on mana. Really turn off me. I'm gonna mana explode soon. Ow! Yeah, Big Stick on normal mode was stupid. Let me do it on easy. Big Stick is way too strong. And also let me recover my mana. while waiting. I think I have empiric. Yeah, I have recovery. Just wait my mana for a while. That's the annoying thing about this tank. If I don't pay attention to my mana, I'm gonna die. I'm really cooked if I don't pay attention to my mana. But at the max level, my mana won't gonna be a problem because I can insta-cast chakra to maintain my mana. For now, I'm using something that is not really good for doing it. I didn't change to easy mode, right? Yeah, I did not change to easy mode. I forgot. I forgot to change to easy. The no drop bug that a lot of people been talking about recently. That's the solution they made for bot splats. If you get flagged as a bot, you're gonna get no drops from mobs. That's not a bug, it's a bot prevention. But sometimes it catches normal players for no reason. It catches normal players for some reason, sometimes. But you can AFK farm. Like legally. There is a way to AFK farm legally. That is with the Mercy House staff. The Mercy House staff absolute stun is nasty. Anyways, with the Mercy House staff you can AFK farm in some maps. Because the way it works is you have negative damage to neutral. So in any map that has a neutral mob, you can AFK farm. Because you can use enchanted spell to cast Storm for you on auto attacks. And then you have 1 damage auto attacks. And those 1 damage auto attacks won't kill the mobs. Yeah, but Big Sticker is a way overpowered boss. Way too overpowered. But yeah, you can AFK farm with the right equipment. But it's very restrictive. Because basically you need neutral mobs in the map to farm. And it's not permanent. No, it's nerfed since 7th Eve. They didn't say they're gonna nerf that. They say it's already nerfed since the 7th anniversary. And it is. Because you can only farm for 10 minutes. And the mob runs away after 10 minutes. No, it's already nerfed. They said it's nerfed since the 7th anniversary. What they said is that they like that people discover that. He liked it that people discover that. So he probably gonna make more staffs with or more gear in general for this type of farming. But they're not gonna nerf it, because it's already nerfed. Every 10 minutes you gotta lure another mob, because the mob runs away after 10 minutes if they don't die. So you can basically do it, it's not gonna be nerfed. And 10 minutes, it's not much compared to how long can a bullock farm, for example. A bullock can go permanently. For example, with my build, I can farm permanently with a bullock. The difference is that I have to keep pressing the cyclone button, which is annoying. But yeah, I can go for like hours without stopping because I have more MP recovery than the amount I lose. I recover more mana than I lose, basically. But the full AFK is already very restricted because you need a neutral mob and you need to call the mob again every 10 minutes. That's the nerf that he was talking about. And that's been a thing ever since 7th anniversary. So like, there's 3 years that this nerf existed, and this farming method is only possible today. So like, yeah, they prevented this type of farming years before it ever happened. Okay, I'm not doing custom on normal. I'm not falling for this shit. I'm not doing custom normal. Custom is way too annoying. I kinda wanna make an AFK farmer, but honestly, I think I'm just gonna stay with my Magic Wall farmer because Magic Wall is everything I can farm with Bullock. The only things I cannot farm with Bullock need Magic Wall, and no other skill works instead of Magic Wall. So yeah, I'm gonna just Magic Wall farmer. If and I don't have a Magic Wall farmer already. I just gotta level her. I'm gonna make a Magic Wall farmer that is also a Magic Halberd, so I can. It's like when. It's because I'm yapping non-stop. I think it's because I'm yapping non-stop, so it doesn't feel like it's taking too long. Your main quest is taking too long. Oh, Lebanon's Wood. I hate this quest. You know what? I'm gonna buy Lebanon's Wood. I'm not falling for this shit. I'm not farming this shit. I hate this one because for some reason this thing simply does not drop for whatever reason. Lebanon's Wood. Let me see. I don't want a stack, I just want very cheap. There is no reason to not get it. Especially since the quest is right on the teleport. It's way too annoying to get this one. I'd rather buy this one. This one is in the one before Peace Curva. It's also way too annoying. Man, I want this soundtrack for my home. It's very eerie, but it has some nice notes, like the one I use in my home. Let me go to my line. Oh, Interlude edit. I'm gonna have to. Bruh. Cause the one I use here is like. It's eerie, but I don't like it much. Where do I change the music on the land? by the way. Oh, I think it's here. Let me see. Nice garden, remodel house. I forgot where I changed the music. Can I get that music from here? Oh, I have to download the music minigame again. Oh no, this minigame that takes a lot of time to download. This minigame takes so long to download. No, I just wanted to check where I changed the music on the mainland. Please, let me go. Please, please. Michael, don't leave me here. Michael. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water in the meantime. I think it's downloading every single model in every single song. Okay, let's go. No. It's Pillar Rolling that gives the music. But it's not. Where the heck do I change the music? Which land? Huh? Huh? What is this? Oh! I didn't know about that. I get partition? Huh? Metros, remodel house, with furniture. How the heck do I change the music? Why is there a gaming chair here? Okay, let me... Cardboard game? Nah, never tried. What? Why is this here? Why is there a gaming chair here? Why is there a gaming chair here? I never put that chair here. Oh! It's on the other side. Yeah, let me see. I think it's Avant Plastido or something like this. Can I search? Where's Plast? Here, Neoplastida. I have to download the music, what the fuck? Did I just go to that map? Yeah, I think that this one is a better... It's a better background ambience. I have to beat Eerie Crystal 30 times. Okay, let's see how hard it is. I suck at written games, by the way. I absolutely suck at written games. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be really fun. Let me just... Oh, okay. Okay. Huh? Okay, there's 4 buttons and arrows. How can I do this in an easy way? Okay, this one can stay. This. Okay. And this. Okay. Eerie Crystal. Where's Eerie Crystal? Local imitacja Eerie most machine poema or not of champion. Instant pills pick sticker Eerie. Oh, it's a difficulty 3. Let me see. I'm gonna. This is gonna be. Ready? Go. Oh, already missing. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. I suck at reading games. How is that a miss? I don't have good hand-to-eye coordination. At least it's easier than the Genshin one. The Genshin one is way higher. No way I lost. Oh, okay, I win. Okay, it's not that bad, honestly. I just need to do it 9 more times. Hard. 6. But I get 9. Should I try it? I'm gonna lose, but let's go for content, Let's throw for content. Oh, the arrows. Forgot the arrows. Oh, I missed one arrow. The arrows are weird. I don't know how they work, honestly. If I can at least kill the boss on this mode, I'm fine. But I don't know if I can. Oh, I missed the arrow again. I keep forgetting the arrow buttons. I hit one arrow this time. Oh, okay. I think I get it. How to do the arrows. But I'm gonna lose because this is way too hard. Yeah. Nah, this is way too hard. Got nothing. I think I should give at least 1 for losing, honestly. I fucking suck at written games. Okay, let me change a bit the buttons. You're gonna be down, and you're gonna be left. Okay, now I think I can do arrows. I'm gonna try just one more time, just to see if I can do the arrows. But I'm not gonna do this on this time. I just wanted to test because I thought that music was good. Oh, that was a miss. Okay. And somehow not losing the combo. Now I lost the combo. I'm pressing the wrong key for the left. Just notice. Yeah, nah, I don't get it. Yeah, I know there is every single music in the game basically. But yeah, I am way too bad at reading games. It's way too fast for me. I don't have good hand-to-eye coordination, so like I can only play written games that have like 2 notes to play. If the written game has more than 2 notes, I'm gonna completely suck at it. Because I can do more than 2 notes. I'm really bad at written games. I can play Muse Dash very well, but other than that, I completely suck. I completely suck at any written game that has more than 2 notes to play. It's like I can get the timing right, but I confuse the right button I have to press, because like I see the thing being on the right, but then I have to choose the right finger to click it. This minigame is probably easier on mobile. I'll probably do it on mobile. I think on mobile I can be better at written games. Because mobile is... You only have 2 fingers anyways. Even if there's like 4 places to press, it's just your 2 fingers. My fucking Merc is sleeping. What class? I'm using a swordfoot tank. This is my tank class. But my main is Gunblade. Yeah, it's a tank. But for now, it's not working properly because I don't have cast speed. My cast speed is low for now. It's gonna be a max cast speed tank. When I have it, then it's gonna work well, the build. But for now it's okay. At least the main quest I can do it. I just wanted a better opener for the MP combo. But I don't have any skill I can use from far away, I guess. And my dogs keep barking for some reason. I guess the dogs on the street are barking and then they try to respond. Let me see if I can change this opener for something better. It has to be a knuckle skill. Oh, I can use energy control. Energy control doesn't target stuff, I think, but I can use it after targeting. Yeah, it doesn't target things. And how am I gonna fight Humida with the main quest NPCs? I know how to kill Humida with just NPCs. Yeah, why would my dog be dead? Yeah, trying to find a new player to help. You can go to Sofia on Global 2. You can find a lot of new players there that probably need help. If you go to Global 2 on Sofia, you'll get a lot of new players. And there's not much bots on the chat, so you can like help them in chat. Or you can go to international server. That dog has a great voice. It's because I changed rooms, and now my room is next to the outside. Yeah, Oracle. I mean, right now Oracle playing is not really good because there's a lot of players doing Alvio there. But you can go to Boss Column map. Boss Column, you can find new players. When I started Iron Man, I was doing Boss Column for the emblems, and then some guy just gave me gear that I had to give back to him. Let me say, I think this is gonna be better to maintaining my mana. Yeah. Now I can maintain my mana. No, that's what I like. My aggro is really low compared to the NPC though. I really need more aggro skills. Oh yeah, I have the aggro combo. It's this. I was just not using it because I'm stupid. I forgot about asterisk text. No, everyone died. I forgot about the asterisk text. That's my bad. Yeah, you can fall here. Would be funny if you could, but that's for high difficulty boss. Yeah, I need to recover mana before going Asura. Okay, now I can Asura. And hopefully not die like a stupid. I'm just testing how am I in terms of durability. Because durability is good to test. It's a good boost for testing. Okay, now I reset my Asura, and everyone is alive and it's working well. The rotation is working well. You can just regain aggro with this, and then I use the mana combo after puration. And then I can like do interrupts every now and then. Yeah, it's, that's basically how the tank's gonna work. The difference here is that instead of being energy control in this combo, I'm gonna be using chakra. But since I don't have the cast speed for now, I'm gonna be using energy control. Once I have max cast speed, that's gonna be when I am max level, then I change to chakra and start using chakra. It's just that for now, there's simply no way of getting max cast speed. Because I need, let me see how much dexterity I need. I need 361 dexterity for max cast speed. Or actually I can go a little bit lower because of my avatars. Let me see, my avatars have 14% cast speed. So I can go 1 point lower on dex and just so it's around. Yeah, I can go 360 dex and the rest in Agi. Because I'm my avatars have, I got cast speed on 2 avatars. But I'm letting this cast speed be a little bit of overflow just to be safe. Because imagine if I miscalculate and there is no overflow cast speed. Then it's better to have the avatars to fix this. Because it would be very disappointing if I reach the max level and my cast speed is not 10,000. And the map is gonna download because there is no music. Go to Fena's mansion. almost at Venena already. I'm gonna do the pre-battle quest, just because it gives a decent amount of XP. I always like to do the pre-battle quest. Although I'm not very good at clearing it with this character because I deal no damage. It's gonna be a bit annoying. Yeah, that's a tank. That's my tank. I'm leveling my tank. Yeah, doing the pre-battle Venena is annoying with the tank, but it's okay. I already did it with my older tank. The mercs can handle it. The only problem is it takes a bit longer than with a DPS. Okay, it's always those fucking cats on the wall. They don't see the stupid ass cats and start barking. Okay. Oh, it's Repton. I hate Repton. I am not doing this boss on normal mode. I am not doing Repton on normal mode. Repton is one of those bosses that... Why? Why it exists? Why is it like this? It shouldn't... Repton should not exist. Holy dialogue! Now it's time for our favorite, the vulture. Vulture is only annoying if you flinch it. So I can just like let me switch this for another skill that doesn't flinch, like work rate, and then I change this to swift because I don't need... You should chew and enjoy the early game more, but at the same time, the early game on Toram sucks. Early game on Toram is garbage. You can see by the Iron Man playthrough. You basically struggle at every point. you don't have enough crit to always land your attacks. Your damage sucks, so every fight drags on for too long. And most classes don't even get good skills until tier 4. Honestly, it sucks way too much. Because the game evolved in a way that the early game experience feels like a completely different game. And by that I mean a completely worse game. A completely worse experience. No, I won't say not newbie friendly, but like, not fun. It's not fun. Start with a farmer? Nah. You should start with a bow user or a two-handed sword. Then you do the main quest. You rush the main quest until after Venena. After the first Venena. Then you create a farmer and finish the main quest with that farmer. That's the right way to do it. Because honestly, starting with a farmer for the early quests is What do you like? Start with a regular DPS, then go into Venena, then you make a farmer and finish the main quest. Then after that you can build an actual DPS using tier 5 skills. Because before Venena, before like finishing chapter 7, you won't have the tier 4 skills. No, not tier 4, the tier 3 skills that you need for farming. So it's kind of pointless to make a farmer. It's kind of pointless to make a farm. Nah, a blacksmith you should do only after building a DPS. After having a fully built tier 5 DPS. The blacksmith's the last thing you should do. Oh nice, I can survive this attack. That means my tank is good. But my mercs are dead. Oh, really? The motion didn't let my Asura come back. The problem is, if I go revive I lose way too much mana. But I gotta revive the merc. Yeah, but the first blacksmith you should do is a Vit-tech blacksmith. So you can also use it for alchemy and synthesis. Yeah, just go bow DPS until you beat Venena. Then you make a farmer and finish the main quest with the farmer. And then you make a DPS with tier 5 skills and actually start playing the game. I mean, not really. I started the game as a bow user. It's okay that I was a Boltana, but it was still a bow user. And it was a miserable experience. Not because of the Boltana side, but because you have no access to Godspeed wield. Bow sucks so bad without Godspeed. It's literally a different game before and after Godspeed wield. Without Godspeed wield, it sucks. Bow sucks so bad. I'd rather go with something like two-handed sword or one-handed sword shield for my first playthrough. But I mean, bow can at least stay alive by going far away. But honestly, one-handed sword shield should be better for the very start because you can interrupt the bosses for your mercenary to kill them. Hey, let's go! Time to meet the best girl again. Time to meet Venena again. I mean, kinda. Because the real power spike of Katana is like when you get Divine Strike. But at tier 4 now you can get 4 seasons. So I guess, yeah. You can use Oh, actually no, you can't use 4 seasons. You need Nokuchi to use 4 seasons. So yeah, the biggest spike is still tier 5. But Bow gets the power spike on tier 4 because they get crossfire. Bow, you can say, gets a huge power spike. Tier 4, actually, not tier 5. Let's not skip and let's go. Also, but like for the very start, you just started, you have no gear, no nothing. Go two-handed sword or one-handed sword shield. Unless you actually enjoy playing bow. Because rushing the main quest with any other class at that stage of the game is miserable. One thing you can do as a two-handed sword is like start the main quest, get hammer slam, level up your drop rate, go farm some flower nectar. That's the fun thing. You farm some flower nectar as a two-handed sword with hammer slam. Then you go like Then you buy Magnum. Because Magnum is literally a tier 5 skill. Magnum is literally a tier 5 skill you can unlock at the very start of the game. Then you use Magnum to rush the main quest. But like, you kite the boss and then shoot them with Magnum. And since you are a two-handed sword, you have high attack, so you can deal damage. And the thing is, Magnum always crits, so you don't need to care about critical rate. And Magnum is ranged. So you can basically start as a two-handed sword, get Magnum, and go kill the main quest yourself. One thing I should have put on my sword instead of negative dodge, I should have put negative physical pierce. So that way I would deal less damage to low level monsters. Although I'm already dealing 1 damage to most of them. So it's fine. Because I want to deal just 1 damage. Because that way I don't lose health to recoil. You see, I'm using Midsummer Patience, but I'm not losing health. That's why I went with this sword. Use guard strike when dual shoot. I mean, if you were a DPS, I don't think so. I think it's like actually a good thing to use. Heavy raining. What do you mean? Is the string lagging or something? Am I losing bit rate? No, doesn't look like I'm losing bit rate. Oh, you're talking about actual rain. Because there's people that say when the string is losing bitrate, they say that it's raining. Yeah, that sucks. Run and take the clothes off the... Take the clothes off the thing to dry them. The dryer, I don't know. So they don't get soaked. It's funny that those golems also got buffed, even though the buff was for the main quest NPCs on Humida. They actually had to buff the NPCs for main quest because Humida was just a pain in the ass. Roommate update. What do you mean roommate? Like calling NPCs to your... Calling NPCs to your land? Honestly, it would be cool if you could call some main quest NPCs to your land. Living together in land? Yeah, I don't know, you can visit players' land. You don't need to share a land. What would this be used for, honestly? Like just living together and nothing else, or you could level a food buff at the same time, like two players leveling the... Oh damn, Molden is dying. But I will win. Yarn is also dying, but the timers are almost running out. I don't think you can lose on this section of the quest. Normally on release you could, but now doesn't seem like you can. Unless you literally do nothing. Holy dialogue. Ooh, this part is annoying. Because the crystals take no damage. And then there's the brutal dragon part as well. This part is more annoying. Let me recover my mana. And while I recover my mana, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Time to complete this one. I'm just gonna ignore those things and go straight to the crystals. I can always kill those guys later. Huh? What just killed me? I took 29 damage and died. What the hell? Was Asura that killed me? Huh? What the hell just killed me? My Asura was... Huh? I took like 29 damage and I died. Was Asura stacking while I was attacking this thing? Wait, let me see. Oh, this thing instantly kills me. I get it now. The laser is an insta-kill. Now it makes sense. I see. I take like 0 damage, but it's an insta-kill attack. Look at the amount of mobs following me. It's fun that we don't see those mobs until Fioraka's map. They simply don't exist until you go to Fioraka's. Wait, I actually died to... Okay, I don't know why am I getting one-shotted, honestly. What the hell? Your tank stats... No, I haven't seen you made a new tank. You're using like the 0 HP tank that goes by Sacred Teachings or something like that. I haven't seen your tank. I only know your two-handed sword tank, Mercenary. It's very good because it has a lot of aggro. Most mercenaries I have don't have good aggro. Asura? But it wasn't stacking, or was it? And I just didn't see. But look, I have... Oh, do Asura kills me if I have no mana? That's it? If it's because the mana, then I get it. Oh, the tank 200 swords is gone. That's it. But the mercenary, it as a mercenary was very good. I want to make a DPS 200 sword merc. Because for rushing main quest is gonna be easier if I have my own mercenary, so it doesn't get tired. And I don't need a proration mercenary because I don't care about this. I don't care about proration mercenary. At least not registering one. I can always make a mercenary for personal use. But my registered merc that I want people to call is a DPS 200 sword. Because I want to help new players that end up adding me. Yeah. Oh, I finally hit the level that gives me full mana. Finally. I was always missing 1 point of mana, but now I have the level. And let me increase my dexterity. My cast speed is already getting pretty high. Soon I'll have enough cast speed for all this stuff. And I can unlock Rampage, I guess. Because Rampage is gonna be a very important skill for this. Actually gonna need Rampage. And I can max work, right? So I can buff my mercenaries. And yeah, it's an Agidex tank for max cast speed. I could go for Aspi's Soul already, because it's gonna help on the main quest. Let me see if I don't have any other skill worth taking before Aspi's Soul. Yes. Skill simulator. Here in... Let me see, I don't think there is any other skill that I should be taking for now. Yeah, I can go for Aspis. Because it's gonna help on the main quest. Well, for now I don't get to unlock Aspis, but that's the skill I'm gonna... Nah, I mean there is, but it's a tier 4 stratagem, or tier 3? Yeah, it's tier 3. It's a tier 3 stratagem, so it's not worth getting. Also, Trigger Slash is useful, so I don't mind getting all the way to Rampage. Because Trigger Slash is very useful. Okay, I can start now. The battle against Veneno. Where is she? Where is she? Where's Veneno? Balls. Yeah, I gotta put it on call. Let's go, look at her! She's so small here. She looks almost the size of Pelulu. But like, on the other cutscene, she is taller than Balft. When she's on the throne. Look at her face! The silly. The silly. Look at how small she is. She will. It's funny that she literally tried to become something bigger than a Koenobi. She was hungry, so she ate the Koenobi as well. This cutscene is funny. Then Kelly comes to save the day. This cutscene is one of the coolest of the game, honestly. It's funny, but also a very cool cutscene. The Giga Sheds. The two-handed sword Giga Sheds. She literally says I'm mega evolved. She's a fucking Pokemon. A mega evolution. It's sad that they never explored more about this. About the fact that Venena become an evolved Koenobi. It would be cool to see more evolved Koenobis. Maybe, I suppose maybe can get an evolved Nena later in the story, because the Plastida in Vicus Mutants is still there. So maybe we get Nena back and she evolves. It would be a cool twist for the story if we get Nena back. You know, she transforms in the ugliest shit ever. She looks like Majora's Mask. She literally looks like Majora's. Okay, defeat Venena Meta Koenobi. This cutscene is one of the best in the game, honestly. This is one of the best cutscenes in the game. I should do the same animation again, for no reason. Okay, let me put the rampage on my call. Nah, it's not good to use it here. I guess I can do this. Berserk, save, then Rampage, Swift, and Warcry consecutive. That's basically my combo on Gunblade as well. Except I use a different skill as opener. That's gonna be useful. Okay, now we can start. Look at everyone clumping together. Also, the music for this boss is really good. I really like her theme. Oh, now you can cancel the auto attack very fast. But I need to learn how to do it first. It's really hard to do without full motion, but I know I can cancel very fast. Rampage. See, on the first slash, if I move on the first slash, I can cancel Rampage. And that's very fast. That's a very fast auto attack cancel. And I need more mana because my mana is below. Look, my attack MP recovering now as well. It's hard to do, but it's really cool that you can do this as a sword foot, as a sword foot tank. Oh, that dealt a lot of damage. Like this. Oh, I got the timing. But it's a really higher timing. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna die to Astra. Oh shit. I'm gonna reset my Astra. Oh, I didn't get to reset my Astra. But yeah, I think it's better for me to retreat and do on easy mode. Veneno is really hard. Veneno is a really hard boss, especially with an incomplete build. But you see the gliding. I call it gliding because it's what you call doing that on League. But basically you auto-attack and move really fast. So your autos cancel very, very fast. On max motion it's gonna be easier, but you can do it a low motion with Rampage. And you can cancel so fast that like it's literally like kunai for Poration. I mean, not really. She dies fast. Easy mode is only hard if you are dying. But I'm a tank. I'm not dying. And my two-handed sword Merc is also very tanky. My Merc is also very tanky. Also, the Dark World generals, those guys are really strong. Those two are really, really strong. Look, she's already on phase 2. One down, the other is already dying as well. losing mana because the mana is wrong for the rampage combo. Because Warcry is costing 1 more mana. I'm not getting the Warcry for 3 cost. So I'm losing mana. Wait. Now I know why my mana is going so low. Wait. I know. This costs 4, not 3. So I'm losing mana. I can do like this, and then this fixes the cost. But honestly, I think I'm gonna not use Gladiate. I'm gonna use something else. Frontliner. So I can draw more aggro. This is my aggro combo now. Hello, Yoda! Welcome to the stream. And chapter 9 is finished. Now we go to Toram. Now we start getting EXP. Now it's time to actually start getting XP. Okay. Starts from Euskaro again. The best part about going to Toram is no more Euskaro. So let me see if my ring sold. No. No. Okay. I guess we only finishing one main quest, by the way. Also, my merc is starting to get tired. Let me call a new merc. I thought this quest would be faster, but actually took a lot of time to get to chapter 10. Mostly because we started at chapter 7, and chapter 7 is low. But the next main quests I'm gonna do, since it's gonna be with Adventurer Diary, it's gonna be from chapter 9 to... I'm gonna start at chapter 9. So it's gonna be way faster. What do you mean, no? Gathering for Kalimard. These few bosses on this part are actually fun to do. Pistols and... what's the name of the thing? Arachne Demon. I like those two. Honestly, this whole part is like one of the parts I like the most of the main quest. Just because the bosses are chill. And also, from now on, the XP is gonna be very high. I think I can unlock Aspis before reaching release even. I mean, any account can get a smooth run like this if they can add people to use as a mark. Iron Man would be having the same speed at completing the main quest. But one, Iron Man has to be solo, and two, Iron Man has to kill bosses on normal mode. So Iron Man can't progress so fast. If it was just like, oh, a regular account I can add people, I would just like two-handed sword, Magnum, and then a mercenary. Boom, I complete the main quest in like less than a day. Memories from 2018. This area was from 2018. Damn, this area is old then. Oh, hi, LL. Welcome to the stream. This is the map I'm gonna stay the longest as Iron Man. This is one of the maps that will be like Iron Man's house. And I'm not kidding. Because we're gonna have to be fighting this guy a lot on Iron Man. Because of his armor. It's this, and also the Exto. I also gonna have to get the Exto. Both the armor and the Exto were gonna be really good for Iron Man. Yeah, the level cap is now literally double that. The level cap is now 305, it's literally double that. And there's a lot of new things in the game as well. It's basically another game. After tier 5 skills, Toram is literally another game. It changes so much from the before that. Because before it was a slow-paced combat on MMO. Kinda like World of Warcraft. That has slow-paced combat. And now it's more hack and slash. It's the combat in Toram after tier 5 is more like Genshin or Devil May Cry. Although you can do stuff like comboing things in the air. Would be cool if you could do combos in the air in Toram, but that would require a completely new engine to be possible. But well, we have the fast-paced combat now with tier 5, which is cool. I like fast-paced combat. I don't like fast kill, but fast-paced combat is cool. 250 level cap. It's been a while then. I think at least 2 years, I guess. When I started playing for real, the level cap was 200 and I think it was 280 or something like that. It was at the very end of 2022. No, 2023. I started at the very end of 2023. Let's do the glide. Can I do the glide? I'm missing a lot of the glides. Holy shit, this attack has no cooldown. I thought those things would not hit every second, but they have literally no cooldown. That's funny. Holy shit, look at the amount of hits! What the fuck is that attack? And the NPC is just tanking it like a champ. Oh, I managed to do the gliding for a while. It's really hard to do, but I think at max motion is gonna be easier. Because I'm a tank. I'm using both combos because I'm a tank. I just gotta draw aggro in both the party. This is a tank build. And also my motion is like 10%. I don't have much motion, so my combos are coming very low, very slow. Like this is basic for tanks. I've seen tanks doing like max skill combos. But it's mostly to draw aggro. So I gotta put stuff like frontliner and work, right? And also I gotta save the mana. I gotta save as much mana as possible. Because I cannot recover mana by auto-attacking with Asura on. I can only recover by chakra and dance. And I gotta maintain Asura as much as possible. Only reset Asura at like 30 stacks. 25-30 stacks. My additional extra is no wandering wheel. Because I need cast, it's max cast speed, so I need the no wandering wheel. If I had another slot, I could use Gordo as well for... If I could use Gordo, I would have more attack speed as well. But for now, I'm using Dance Skirt because it has accuracy and a lot of cast speed. And then no wheel for more cast speed. Another option could be using Pure Hot Color with Ancient Empress and also... What's the other thing? It's Ancient Empress and no wheel. That also gives a lot of cat speed. But Dancer Skirt is cheaper. It's cheaper for the same result. I really like the music on this place. It's so chill. It's a lo-fi beat. I used it on what was it on the shorts on the short of the camera position for me. I think I'm gonna use it more on those information shorts because it's a really good thing. Also, is my stream backtracking? Because it looks like DVR is enable despite I disabling it. Oh, never mind, it's disabled. It's only on YouTube Studio that it's... How much? I think it's 28K. Best mob in the game. This is the best mob in the game. Look at how cute she is. And she wants to kill me. Now it's time for Arachne Demon. After those monks. Arachne Demon is a fun fight. But also can get really annoying with his sounds. Yeah, but now the 10K is like the average. 20K is a good mark, and the best one are 30K. Because they released an upgrade X-Stall for it. That was because they released an upgrade X-Stall to Rhinosaur. So now you have this upgrade X-Stall for Rhino that basically every single mercenary uses 4 of them. It's Wild Beast Lixie. Oh, 200 sword mercenaries are using like 4 of this X-Stall. Because it gives a lot of attack and HP. So it's perfect for a 200 sword merc. And then they use other X-Stalls that also give a lot of attack on the other slots. I'm gonna make a 200 sword merc as well. I think I'm gonna use like a Vit, the Vit scaling sword from Miku event, and with and other stuff that. And the problem is having to buy a lot of wild bits Lixie. Honestly, I wanna farm those X-Stalls. Not only for myself, but for selling. Oh, damn, the asterisk hex. And that. Arachne Demon is a really chill fight. Aggressive. And the dog. This dog looks cool. You got that dog in. I have to go back to Color March, then go back to this place. This part of the quest I don't like. Why do they have to do this back and forth? Then we have to meet the Neko Arc. Or actually, the Arc Neko. There's no way that's not an unintended pun. The fucking cat from the arc, Neko. I wonder revive droplets. Damn, I wish I had that much. I'm always using revive droplets every now and then, and so I'm always low on revive droplets. And I don't like farming the weekly emblems. Although I should be farming the weekly emblems. Yeah, there are always one event running every time. We had a lot of collabs recently as well. There was the Miku collab, and right after we got the Maple collab. That was one of the coolest collabs the game had recently. Because we have this raid boss that has like an actual ranking system for like the damage. And the equipment from that event is also very good. Also, one thing that will that will make play. No, the anime from Bofuri. The one that there's a girl with a giant shield and she eats the monsters. That's the collab. I even have some avatars from it. The name on the avatar. I don't want to get hurt, so I max out my defense. I have some avatars from this. It was a really cool collab. We got to fight. We actually fight Maple on the battle. And let's go. Time for Releasa. Releasa is gonna be a pain in the ass. I'm not looking forward to Releasa. Let's go. Let's see the Neko arc. Or the arc Neko. Where is the arc Neko? There she is. The Neko arc. The size of the game. Let me open Steam. I can look on Steam. I have no idea where do I see the properties. On Steam it is 180 megabytes. It's very low for compared to other games that are like on the gigabytes already. Nossa, pega. 180 MB is very low, honestly. Yeah, it's not connected to Steam. You have to make an Asobium account. But the profile for Steam is different from mobile and PC. So like if you buy a 30 days ticket on Steam, you're only gonna have it if you are playing from Steam. I wanted to see if my darts reset it, but they are downloading or... Is there new avatars? That's why it's downloading. Oh yeah, there is new avatars. This set is cool. I kinda wanna buy this set, but I don't have orbs or tickets to get it. This new one is also really cool. But I came here for the darts, and I got garbage again. Let's see if I can get at least the mana potion. Wrong potion. Oh, I got the wrong potion. Oh well. Please be a Revita at least. Fucking Revegera. Can't even craft furniture with that. Can't even craft furniture with that. This garbage. Okay, time to do Hexter and then Irestida. And after that is the most annoying boss. I mean, Irestida is also annoying, but not as annoying as Relisa. I think Relisa is the worst one. Oh yeah, there's the Black Shadow as well. I completely forgot Black Shadow exists. I'm missing the glides. Not like I need it right now, but I want to get good at gliding. Because that's what makes Sword Foot Tank very good. It's the gliding. I have to start moving as soon as the Asura Punch hits. But that's the hard part. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I could skip this quest. Oh well. Where are we going? Okay, and after this is Hackster. For some reason we go to this map and come back after. I like Nezin for fishing. It's a very good map for fishing. Speaking of fishing, let's see. What can I get? If I get anything, not gonna be wasting too much time here. I just wanna see if I get lucky this time. Maybe I get a Suzuki fish. Yeah, we can fish now. Let's see. I want to grab only one fish, just to see if I get a Suzuki fish. Come on. Where's my Suzuki fish? PvP? No, they removed PvP, and I hope it's never coming back. Toram is not a game for PvP. The PvP mode sucked and it wasn't good anyways. Toram is not a game for PvP. At best, they can add a ranking system for like a high difficulty boss, but PvP? It sucks. Rip Bozo! For PvP, I only have to say Rip Bozo. Rest in peace, you'll never be missed. It would literally, with the new skills, PvP would literally be only dual katana with auto attack builds. It would literally be just that. Just literally every single player would be dual katana auto attack. Because you can hit like 20 million on the gust auto attack. Yeah, a lot of people wanted PvP and then the monkey paw curls. And comes the most garbage half-baked game mode in the whole Toram. Like literally the most garbage half-baked bad balanced game mode. I hope PvP never comes back. At least not as actual player versus player. If it's something like, people DPS race, that's okay. Toram can have DPS race, but fucking player versus player is way too unbalanced. Because Toram is a game balanced towards you having to fight a boss with billions of HP, and not another player. Most of the skills in the game are targeted and not a skill shot as well. Yeah, pet versus pet, I can see it. I actually would like to see pet versus pet. That's a good way to add PvP to Toram. Because everyone can make a pet, and pets have a set amount of skills. Yeah, I can totally see a pet versus pet game. That's a game. That's a game mode. A way of finding PvP. That would be good. But first, I gotta do the rework on the pet system. they're gonna do the rework they say they're gonna do on the pet system. Then we can have pet PvP. Maybe like adding a way for you to command your pet to do something instead of having everything be AI. Okay, to fight Hexter is quite easy. You come here. She can't come closer. Okay. And now we just wait. Damn, those things actually do some damage. Yeah. I would die to Asura anyways. I had to try, at least trying to reset my Asura. I think the Mark's gonna die as well. Yeah. Hexter is way too annoying to do with just mercenaries. Gonna be easy mode. Let me just recover first. Nah, I gotta actually eat all the damage. That's how my tank works. I recover mana by getting hit. So I gotta eat all the damage because of Glad Hate. I just gotta avoid like things that hit way too often, so I don't max on Asura stacks. But for other stuff, I actually gotta eat the damage to recover mana. Let's go easy. That's one of the reasons I... But I am the tank! Why would I need another tank? That's the reason I went with Swordfoot tank. It's because it's actually optimal gameplay to just eat all the damage. Because shield is not as good. shield cannot do the same thing I can do with Swordfoot. Swordfoot gets the better chakra and doesn't need to build the MTL. Also, what makes 100 Sword Shield good is Beluga Pledge, but you need your party to know you have Beluga Pledge to actually do something. Because otherwise you're just a mid shield. And not a very good mid shield compared to like Staff or Knuckle. Because Beluga Pledge, you need your DPS to know you can place Pledge below them. And also need them to know that you can shred the crit resist from the boss. Nah, I cannot recover mana from attack MP recovery while I have Asura. Because this tank uses Asura all the time, so the only way I recover mana is from Gladiate and Chakra Dance. Also, no, it's not a Prorator, it's an actual tank that can take damage and survive. The thing with Swordfoot is that I can cancel my auto attack and prorate as fast as kunai. That's something a swordful can do, and only swordful can do. It's literally the only tank that can prorate like a kunai magic device. I mean, you could do kunai prorate with a sub-scroll tank, but who the fuck is building a sub-scroll tank? What the fuck you wanna use as a sub-scroll tank? So like, yeah, this tank has probably the best proration, aside from, of course, the magic device support. But like, among the tanks, that's the best proration tank there is. Because I can just glide and generate a lot of proration. The only thing is you gotta be good at doing the kiting to get the proration. Otherwise, you just gonna auto attack normally. Because to actually do the auto attack cancel, you gotta move as soon as the Asura punch hits. So like you have to time it with the Asura punches. Otherwise it's not gonna work. And then you have to go through the whole rampage animation. But yeah, it's a tank that you actually need to be need to have some skill to play, because it can be squishy if you just eat all the damage, but at the same time you gotta eat all the damage because that's the optimal playstyle. So and you gotta be controlling your Asura stacks to not die. Then also while controlling Asura stacks and managing your HP, you gotta keep doing the dance to recover mana. And on top of that, you gotta know how to glide to do the proration. I mean, you can ignore gliding depending on your party. But if you are in a party that you actually have to glide, it's good to do it. And I'm not doing it still on normal. No way I'm doing this boss on normal. I'm not falling for this shit. It still on normal is gonna be a pain in the ass. People is gonna go straight to the bomb and die, like she always do. Now she's beatable. And that. And let me drink some water. My throat is starting to get dry. And the dog is starting to bark. Tasty water. Yum. And let's go. Time for release. That's the boss that's gonna be painful. I can Knights on 3 though. guess we just do release now. Actually, wait. I want to actually that sword merc that has enchant sword instead of meteor. This one is way too low. Holy shit, it has cap HP. Let me see if the guild has one with enchant. Let's go! Giveaway? Never! I don't have money for a giveaway. I don't have stuff even for myself. How can I give away stuff? How can I do giveaways? I mean, I would say never, but I don't have anything to give away. What the fuck am I going to give away? I'm not a rich player. Actually, I'm a very poor player compared to other YouTubers. Other YouTubers have like 10 builds maximized. They have like a billion builds maximized, and I can't even maximize my main. Yeah, I can give away dice from events, I guess. Yeah, that's one thing I can give away. Alright. Yeah, I'm using a free model. what do you expect? I'm using a free model. Of course I'm poor. I'm not doing release on normal. Release is gonna be the roadblock for Iron Man. I can already tell. Release is gonna be the roadblock for Iron Man. Cause like Iron Man won't have Twin Buster Blade at release. So it's gonna be a pain without a crit skill. I think I'll have a regular Buster Blade, but it won't deal any damage because it scales on Dex. It actually scales on nothing for dual swords. So like, yeah, Iron Man's gonna have a hard time at release. Where's my priced skills? I'm gonna unlock Caspius so I get some fractional reduction. Prefill stats. I mean, at some point I probably can do it, but for now I don't have materials for that. Like, if I go to my special storage, I have like 0 metal, 0 cloth. I don't even remember when I farmed all these beasts. But like, yeah, I don't have much things. I have a lot of mana, at least. But the other stuff, I am very low. I gotta start farming, by the way. I gotta start farming materials. Because on summer, I was actually struggling to have materials. Yeah, I have a DPS, I have a gunblade. I have a gunblade and a boltana, actually. But my boltana is still not fully finished. I'm gonna store all those things. It's good to free up some space for more processing. Mage luck, yeah. Especially now that you can use magic wall for farming. That's the one thing that mage farmers have better than bow. But usually for most things, bow is still a better farming class. Okay, no, you don't have 2 max stats for now. You only have 1, and the other is a bit more than half. Let me go to my farmer. You can have max luck and max main stat, but the secondary stats very low for now. Here. Look, I have max dex and max luck, but strength is only 17 for now. But yeah, mage people use bow luck because it covers most spots, but mages are still good for a lot of stuff. They are faster than bow for killing mobs, and they also can use magic wall. And let me show. I'm gonna actually show you guys what. They use cyclone arrow. I'm gonna actually show you guys what makes mage farmers like very good. His armor, and yeah, there's nothing else. I can actually show. Let me go to a place that has a. No, I can do on gravel terrace. I can show it on gravel terrace. Nah, the people that use natural empirigen are dumb, because natural empirigen alone is a very counterproductive. But like bullet farms with cyclone like this. You just go here and start spamming cyclone. The current best build for it used to be with Adley with this to recover mana, but Asobimo is gonna change how this skill works. So now the best skill to use is Kaikiri with Burning Spirit. And you stack a lot of attack and recovery and natural empirigen at the same time. You go like with a bow with attack and recovery, then rings with natural empirigen. Other stuff with natural empirigen actually. This thing where is it? No survival. You go with sober analysis. You use basically a combination of two. Yeah, but Storm is rich. This is untradeable. No. You say I'm rich. Untradeable. Arrow. This was like 2 million. Where's it's selected wrong. This was for free because I dropped it myself, and at the event that this drop is 20k. The extra was also during the event, so it was 2 million. I dropped this myself. I dropped this ring myself. I spent nothing on this ring. It took 5 days of farming non-stop to get this thing. I have time, I don't have money. And now I don't have time as well because I got a job. But like, that's for farming. But now you can... Now you can farm with... now what mages can do is using... Use this... where's my... Mages have a magic wall for farming. And now you can just walk. And that makes them be better than bow for some spots that they can farm. Because they can cover some spots that bow are unable to farm. Like for example, this spot right here. Bow cannot farm on that spot. Because those mobs are way too scattered, even for bow. So like magic device can just farm here with magic wall. That's what makes like magic wall somewhat better than bow, depending on the spot you're farming. Look, I can just be running here and kill the mobs. They spawn on the other side and I can just follow them. And Steph can do an AFK farmer depending on the spot they are farming. Because of the Mercy House Steph. I'm showing the magic wall farmer. Also, hi Adrian, welcome to the stream. I'm showing you how the magic wall farmer works. It basically covers areas that Bolak cannot farm. And Stormy Blizzard is still faster for farming on small spots. Let me deposit those items because I don't want to carry a lot of random stuff. Let me see, other than that, it's okay. So yeah, magical farmers can get a lot of spots that other farmers cannot. Which makes it one of the best farmers, and also it's very chill to do. You just run around without smashing your keyboard. Rich bank. I mean, you get a lot of orbs from anniversary. You can upgrade your stuff with anniversary. Just play during the anniversary and you... Oh, I turned off Asura. I'm actually stupid. And the release is gone. I'm actually starting to get some money though. Because the current event has a lot of places you can farm. There's like a few materials for the event equipment that you can farm, and they're selling for a lot of money. People are way too busy with the persimmon coring for the dice, so a lot of people didn't notice the event items to craft. Imagine you have like a ring that costs like a fortune that you bought for cheap when you were playing. I think in this cutscene the Knight of Thorns appears somewhere. Yeah! Thorny vines that made the monster flinch. It was the Knight of... You think it was Eumano that did that, but it was the Knight of Thorns. The Knight of Thorns was following us ever since we entered Toram. Which is a nice detail. He was like following us for the very start. So whoever the Knight of Thorns is, he's kinda helping us, kinda protecting us even. Mr. Kadal. No way, it's the Mr. Kadal. He's not a mage, what the fuck? Bro is named Kadal and he's not a mage. Oh, I just remembered. Let me switch to my bulwark. Let me not be stupid this time. Because I know what's the next quest. I know what's next. Give me the horns. I want the horns. I need the rhino horns. Where is it? Broken horn. I need 20 of those. And to go. Okay, bye now. Thanks for watching. Have a nice day or night. Nah, I don't have a mage farmer ever since I entered the mid game. Because I play a physical DPS, so it makes no sense for me to buy mage gear. So what I have is ever since I got to makeable luck, I never switched to a mage farmer. Because I play a physical DPS, I can just share my gears. I have like my armor for my physical DPS and I use it. Let me go to the area 3. I think that's a better place to kill those rhinos. I need the horns. Otherwise, I have to go back to that fucking area that I hate. The fucking tree that I hate. I'm gonna get rank 40 because I also wanna do the main quest on my other character later. That fucking tree that I hate. Good counter insomnia. You don't get insomnia if you are spamming Cyclone because you gotta break your fingers spamming. Or with Magic Wall because you gotta be running around, so you're always doing something. The mercenary died. Gemo normal is annoying. I just do it to train my kiting, honestly. So let me max my attack speed. It deals a lot of damage, by the way. Is it fractional? Okay, I'm gonna leave now and do it on easy. That's also another boss that is not good to have a mercenary with Meteor Breaker, because he has retaliation to Dizzy. He retaliates to Dizzy, so it's kind of annoying if the merc applies Dizzy. Because the boss just gets a fuck ton of resistance and never dies. I think from now on, it's better for me to go easy mode on every boss. Because they're gonna start to get quite annoying. Is there any interrupt that can stop him? I guess not. Nice! Finally done. Now it's the first quest. That's why I got the horns, so I don't have to go back to that area. Cause I hate the maze on that area. I think the Knight of Thorns appears again on this scene, but I don't see him. Let's see, I just wanna see if he appears. I think not, I think we just wake up on the other area. Yeah. But he 100% carried this to this place. We're almost reaching the actually we are on the level of the Knight of Thorns. So I think we're gonna fight him soon. If he's gonna stay at level 300. Let me see if they removed the maze. Because from what I remember, if you just go to the middle, you... Nah, for the main quest, you still have to do the maze, I guess. Because when I came to farm Arbogazella, I noticed the maze doesn't work if you already completed the quest. Yeah, it's bottom, middle, top, and then maze is done. Great, nah. I'm gonna continue leveling on the main quest. There's a lot of main quests to do. It's only chapter 11. There is until chapter 15 to do. There's still this whole... Oh shit. I went to Arbogazella by accident. There's this whole section to the... into the last map. What the fuck? How did I get into the Arbogazella map, by the way? Oh, and it resets, I guess. How the fuck did I go to Arbogazella? That's why I hate this part. Let me try again. Bottom, middle, and top. And then I go to the stupid Azar. 3. The worst part is I gotta go through the maze. I can't teleport to the last area and go back. I have to fucking do the maze. It's so annoying. Oh, finally. Yeah, the fucking garden forest. Also, let me put the quest thingy here so you guys can see. Actually, here. Because it's under the chat. And now it's Feces, the shit dragon. I think I can do Feces on normal. Oh, absolute knockback. Oh yeah, let me interrupt here. Holy moly! I'm gonna go invincible now. And he's dead. Okay, bye Hugh. Thanks for watching. LFP Nightmare, what? I'm not doing bosses. I'm just rushing the main quest. No way I'm leveling this tank on bosses. It needs level cap to... Literally, it only works at level cap. I cannot be... I cannot be lower level on this tank. has exactly the stats to maximize attack speed and cast speed. And the dogs start barking. It's annoying sometimes, honestly. They keep barking and they only stop if you go there and look what they are barking at. They keep barking until you go there and look what the fuck they are barking at. And then it's literally nothing because whatever they are barking to already ran off. Oh, now it's Zivio. I hate Zivio. Holy shit, I fucking hate Zivio. This is gonna actually suck because I think Zivio even on easy can kill my mercenary. And also is very annoying to attack because he keeps dashing away. Zivio is actually very annoying. Good thing I don't have to level Bolamius anymore. Holy shit, when I started the game, I had to level on Spectro and Bolamius. That's a miserable place to level. Both Spectro and Bolamius are miserable places to level. Let me go to easy mode. I thought about starting the fight, but nah. Normal mode, Zivio is just pain. This boss is way too annoying. Way too annoying, way too much bullshit. And I guess this stream is gonna be just one main quest. I guess I gotta do on the other character off stream. I thought it would be faster, honestly, to finish the main quest. Why stop doesn't actually stop those dashes? It would only make sense for the stop humans to make the boss not dash. And also, I wanna change my combos. It's not gonna be dance here. It's gonna be chakra on all my FTS combos. My FTS combos are going to be just chakra. Like this. I don't even have a combo. Okay, now I have to go to Turbo. Turbo is okay, I guess. I don't even remember what Turbo does. I know he spawns a lot of spikes, but honestly, I don't think it's anything annoying. But I'm still doing on easy mode. The bosses on Toram because the HP spike on those bosses is way too high. Not worth doing on normal anymore. Oh, Mama Blade. There's other people doing the main quest here. This area is kind of annoying to navigate. There's a lot of random paths that go into nothing. Yes, this is a tank. It's my sword foot tank. The mouth on this thing is funny. It looks like he's going. Ah! Baphomet. He's just literally Baphomet. Thank you. He goes invincible and then spawns a lot of spikes. Oh, and then he goes absolute guard as well, for no reason. Yeah, Turbo is not annoying. Maybe a little bit if you don't have damage to kill it, but Mercs can do it. Oh. Oh no! It's Vlam! It's fucking Vlam! Well, at least I can see how good I am at taking fractionals, but I hate Vlam! Also, yeah, I'm already... I'll actually raise my dexterity until the max, then I dump the rest in agility. Because I wanna hit the cast speed. I need 360 dex to hit the cast speed I want. And then I can use spell headphones for the remaining. Oh, but I hate plan. I need to see if I can actually survive taking a lot of fractionals. Me and my homies hate plan. This thing is funny. This thing looks funny. Look at it, stupid. Look at the face of this thing. Wait, I can point my camera more down, but look at his face. So stupid. Dodge rank. He's doing his yeah. It's funny, he looks silly. The silly. Time for one. But I'm not doing this on normal. No way I'm doing Vlam on normal. I'm starting to get a little sleepy as well. absolute stun. And apparently absolute poison as well. Dodge to tank. Yeah. He has an absolute poison and absolute stun. Rhyme is a fucking nightmare to tanks. Honestly, I think it's not even worth bringing a tank. Just bring a support to revive you and don't even bother bringing a tank. Just use a DPS to interrupt. And honestly, every single boss on that upgrade line of X-Stalls is annoying. Supreme Crystal Beast is also a piece of shit boss. And it's gonna be a pain in the ass when I have to farm those bosses on Iron Man. Because guess what? There is no other physical pierce X-Stall for the weapon. So I gotta use Crystal Beast. It's literally the only physical pierce X-Stall I can get for the weapon. So yeah, we're gonna suffer a lot on Ram with Iron Man. And it's gonna be a pain every time the X-Stall breaks. Although I only need it once for the sword, and then I only need another X-Stall once I start making a crafted weapons. By the way, making crafted weapons on Iron Man is gonna be a pain as well, because I gotta craft weapons with boss materials, because I cannot use event items. So guess what boss I'm farming for crafting my sword? Rondini. I'm gonna be farming fucking Rondini. Because it's gonna be the best one-handed sword, probably. Unless, I don't know how much time actually I'm gonna take to reach that point on Iron Man. Maybe there's gonna be like way later in the game. So maybe there's gonna be like more bosses that drop one-handed sword and have it craftable. But if it's gonna be Rondini to make my sword, it's gonna be pain. And okay, time for Venom. The boss that drops the coolest sword in the game. He's the GOAT, he drops the coolest sword. And he looks like a Ben 10 alien. He's literally a buff Koinobia. Which is funny. He's literally a buff guy Koinobia. Also, I hate how I don't know flinches bosses, because depending on the boss, he enrages. And Danono just doesn't care. He focuses over the boss fight with the stun. That's gonna be extra annoying on Iron Man because I cannot party, so I cannot remove the Anono from the party if there's a boss that retaliates to his flinches. So some boss fights are just gonna be 10 times harder on Iron Man because of Anono. No, it's Oculus Signal. Oculus Signal is okay. It's annoying if you have to fight it on normal mode, but for now it's an okay boss. Wait, let me go to easy mode. I just said how Oglacinio is fine on easy and I almost started the fight on normal. And that. Not boring? No, I'm not. I'm just starting to feel a little sleepy because it's almost my sleeping time. So I'm starting to feel a little tired, but that's just because I'm yapping nonstop. So now I run out of things to yap, so I'm a little more quiet. And let's see. One level up. And next bosses are... Let's see here. Oh! Okay, that's the boss I hate the most. It's fucking Gordo. I fucking hate Gordo. Because he takes no damage. Even on easy mode, the mercenary never deals damage to that thing. And it keeps running away for whatever reason. Gordo is way too annoying. Yeah, the spiky death roll. Such a pain, and then he restricts movement by making a small circle. Oh, but if you stay on the safe zone, you're gonna get hit as well. It's such a stupid design. I think after Gordo, it's... Is it Minion or... Oh, hi Mio. Welcome back. We're now going to Gordo. Nah, I'm from Brazil. Imagine being American. Imagine being United States. Okay, now it's the piece of shit boss. I fucking hate everything about this boss. He looks like a cannonball from Ben 10. Well, why? Why did they go with the cannonball? Wandering Wheel. No, Wandering Wheel is fine. This is a very easy mini boss compared to this piece of shit. Oh, he's immune to stun. Okay. Oh, but he can do absolute stun. Nice. Fucking absolute stun. The worst part is you can't even counter absolute stun because what am I going to do? Recovery? How? I'm stunned. And there goes Wargolin. And the second best city in the game. Best city in the game is... Sorry, Brazil. Yeah, I'm a bit tired because it's near my sleepy time. But I'm gonna at least finish the main quest with this character and also... I think I need 10 of those and 10 of those. This is the best thing about this city. You can just buy the main quest materials for cheaper than the consignment board. Bomba mod. I honestly forgot who is in this map. Oh, it's Igneous! I always forget about Igneous. We actually gonna have to farm Igneous on Iron Man. Because his Extol is actually one of the best in slot Extols we can have on the Iron Man build. Because since we don't have access to event Extals, the best Extals we can use on additional gear are Igneous and Gula. Those are literally the best Extals we can have on additional gear. Simply because we have no access to event Extals like Lefina or Gibro. So Igneous is actually one of the bosses we're gonna have to farm on Iron Man. And I hope we get an upgrade Extol for Igneous at some point. Because this Extol is really old. They actually need to release a new upgrade for it. And it's such a good Extol. It's agility, crit rate, and crit damage. It's the full package. Ganglef? But Ganglef isn't a weapon Extol. I'm talking about additional gear. For additional gear, it's Gula and Igneous. For weapon, our best in slot is Crystal Beast. I have the Iron Man build on Corin even, the end game build, because I was theory crafting if we can even get a good build on Iron Man. And we actually can, with no event items. Like the best hat is Apple Barret with Igneous and Gula. So we get a decent amount of critical rate. Because like since we're gonna be lacking a lot of crit rate, we actually gonna, because we don't have access to the food buff, so we gotta compensate the crit rate with gears. Yeah, look at the goat, the Giga Chad, the Knight of Thorns. The absolute goat. I can't wait to have a boss fight with him. Especially, I really want this sword. I really want this sword and his armor. Because look at how good this looks. You can't tell me that they're not gonna give a very good appearance for the player. Also, he literally has a boot. Was his helmet. His helmet's literally a boot. It's funny. And it even uses the same design as his boot. He has a shoe head. Let me see. I think I can tumble this guy without problems, and I think I can stun him as well. Yeah, I can. Oh, he isn't immune to any. Ooh! I almost died to Asura. I literally almost died to Asura. But I'm losing way too much mana. Also, I'm doing it on normal instead of going easy. This boss is so easy to fight. This boss is actually so easy to fight. This is gonna be one of the bosses that will be good for Iron Man. Because he's actually very easy. At least this extra I think we are getting Iron Man. Unless the upgrade 3 for it is too garbage. Let me see. What is the upgrade 3 for Ignis? Oh. Okay, we aren't getting Ignis. It's an upgrade for fucking King Piton. And I fucking hate King Piton. The easiest boss is an upgrade to the worst. No, there's no way. There's no fucking way. And what's before King Piton? Proto-Leon. Holy shit, Proto-Leon sucks as well. And Warmonger. I mean, Warmonger is doable. I can even farm it right now. Iron Man, actually. I can. Warmonger is actually farmable now. Iron Man. He's not a very hard to kill boss. Yeah, manual leveling. Also, yeah, Knight of Thorns is probably. I don't think next boss, but we are soon getting Knight of Thorns as a boss because he's level 300. So and we currently hit the level cap 300. So I think he's gonna be a boss very soon. If he stays at that level. I hope he becomes a high difficulty boss. It's gonna be fun if he becomes one. Or a raid boss. It would also be cool, a raid boss. Knight of Thorns. Also, hi Aoi! Welcome to the stream. But damn, I gotta farm King Piton on Iron Man. That's gonna be a painful one to farm. And I almost closed OBS by accident. Honestly, there are very few extras that are easy to get on Iron Man. Like the easiest one to get, I think it's probably Meteora. Oh, never mind. I think the easiest to get is Truce. I'm gonna be using Truce on the ring. But yeah, the finishing the build on Iron Man is gonna be pain, and that's just the untradeable build. When I start going for high difficulty bosses and crafted gear, it's gonna be It's gonna be completely different. But for now, I don't even have the right gears. I gotta see where I farm the apple barret, by the way. Brother, I don't have spina even for myself. What do you mean? If you want spina, go fucking farm bird wings. Go to go to ancient temple and start farming. Go to bird wings too. You actually are richer than whatever I ever dreamed of being. Where can you find a fine lady? Go to Euskaro, there's plenty of them. Trust. They're totally girls. Go to Euskaro and start posing on the bridge. Okay, now it's Fiorakas. Yeah, maybe we'll go to the next. Why is his face on his chest and his head is weird? I think now it's Fiorakas. I'm pretty sure it's Fiorakas. Okay, Fiorakas is fine. At least Fiorakas is fine. It's funny that they changed it and now you can run in this part. Before you couldn't run here for whatever reason. And time to climb that thing. Nah, this model is from Steam Workshop. It's a free model. I can't even do art. Imagine rigging a model. But honestly, if I want to have my own model at some point, I gotta farm, to farm. I gotta learn rigging because no way I can afford buying one. Hi Lon, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if I one day want to have my own model, I gotta learn rigging. Because art commission, it's affordable, but rigging, nah. Rigging is not affordable. I cannot afford rigging. And it's understandable, rigging is hard as fuck. It's like even 3D animation is easier than rigging, honestly. And 3D animation is already hard. Yes, I'm going to do few rockets on normal because I'm stupid and I forgot. Wait, should I be done? Let me enrage this boss already because it's funny. His enraged mode is easier than his regular mode. Except for the part he kills my mercenary. Yeah, Galabin, you're a fraud. Galabin's a fraud. He can't fucking kill the boss. Oh, never mind. Okay. I'm trusting Galabin now. Bro just dealt like 5 million damage out of nowhere. I'll not speak ill of Galabin anymore. Oh, absolute mana explosion, I'm gonna die. I have no way of countering mana explosion. Because I don't have recovery. For now, I can actually get recovery. Yeah, I think it's gonna be useful to have recovery. Let me add recovery to my shortcuts. Also, I have a lot of skill points. 314. I just need 360 dex. And then you can go for other skills as well. I could get this for the extra agility because I'm gonna need this agility. Or also I could go for Holy Grace. Or this. There's no point in getting this for now because I actually need cast speed to get it. I could go for abstract, but for now I have no use for abstract as well. That's a hard choice, honestly. Because I think I have every single useful skill already. I could go for Remedy to be tankier. Because Remedy makes me way tankier with the healing. It doesn't need to cast. Or I could go for HP boost. No, it works on Sub Knuckles, it just has a longer cooldown. See, Knuckle only. And on Swordful you can glitch abstract charms even. You can glitch the abstract charms cooldown on Swordful. You can go like, it has to be manual skills, but you can go like abstract chakra. Then go, you can chain your skills. If I go like chakra abstract, gladiate abstract, night stance abstract in sequence, I can glitch the cooldown. But it's very hard to do. It's harder than gliding. Swordful is full of funny glitches you can do that makes the tank better. But I'm going to get Night Remedy for now. Because it's gonna actually help with the main quest. Its Remedy will actually help me with the main quest. Yeah, it needs very precise timing. absolute tumble is foul. But he's dead. Yeah. But it's only useful if you have enough mana. And you cannot use it on dance. That is the main thing I would want to use abstract. If I could abstract dance, then it would be very good. Because I could chakra and then abstract dance. Okay, don't have trials. I'm not gonna burn my TP tickets for this area. This guy has the other stuff for the main quest, but I don't need it for now. No, you literally cannot abstract dance. So like, I'm only using abstract for... What is the name of that skill? Shell break. I'm doing abstract shell break. Yeah, the skip button is actually very old change, actually. I mean, compared to, at least for me, because I started playing when it already existed. But yeah, I wanna use abstract for shell break, because then I can recover some mana with shell break. I think I'm gonna use shell break on my flinch combo. And then I can instantly cancel it for 2012. I don't think the game even released at that time. Yeah, the game released in 2015. I think you played Iruna. Iruna is from 2012. Either Iruna or Avabel. There are other MMOs from Asobin. High school plus 3 years. I see. Oh, they aren't updating the global. I thought they were both. I thought they were like Toram, but like the game shares the servers. It's the same game for all servers. Yeah, I'm not fighting Fazino on normal. Fazino is okay, but I'd rather not fighting on normal. Because Toram, I think only the Chinese Toram is different because it's kind of like obligatory for Chinese games to have a different server, to be a different program than the global one. I was struggling for it was younger. Also, the Merc died. This Merc has no health. I guess I can do the damage to those things. What the fuck? Wasn't that the dev server? Or they actually have like a Japanese server that is more recent? At least Toram is not like that. It would, honestly, it would suck if Toram was like that. Imagine seeing like Stinger Braid release, but you have to wait like a year for it to come to the global. The way they release Toram is way better. Level 202. Nice. I think now it's Walikan. Okay, almost. I'm near the amount of dex I need for the cast speed. Let me see. What skill can I get for now? I think I'm going to God speed. But I need a little bit more. I could go for Holy Grace already. Almost a year too. Holy shit. That sucks. Honestly, that sucks. So there's nothing from this tree that I want. From a dancer, there's the elegant poise. I want it just to parry some attacks. Or no. I think Holy Grace. It's the way to. Oh! Right, HP boost. HP boost. Columbia? Who? Also, the Merc's tired. Let me change Mercs again. Oh, nice. The other Merc already reset it. Okay, Dracotawa. Yeah, I think it's Walikan. Oh, that means it's Walikan, then Regita, then Dominaria. Oh, that's a annoying combo of bosses. That's an annoying sequence. Okay, I hope I have the right materials. Because I'm gonna... Oh no, I actually have to go to Kabla. Let's see, hopefully I got the right amount of materials. And the map is downloading. I love the game deleting its own data. Oh nice, it's only 5, I bought 10. It's funny because I get out of a cutscene and go immediately to another. I exit a cutscene just to go to another. It's a very funny skip. Bro, wait. Why did that thing points there and then goes to the other? I think I can just bait the enraged attack from Larrican while I just stay there while the Merc goes kill it. And another download because the game refuses to keep its data. I wish there was a button to just download every map. Because honestly it's annoying to stream and I have to wait the loading every time I want to switch maps. Okay, I'm not doing this on normal. I'm definitely not doing what I can on normal. I am not falling for this shit. Oh, nice. I love how he knocks back and then do the stupid combo. He knocks you back and then triggers his own enrage. Okay. Now it's Wire Dragon's throat. Because it's Regita now. I hate Regita. Inquest. Why is bro selling charming lips? And it's all the same appearance with different colors. Wait, 7? 7 million? Huh? Since when was charming lips so expensive? Wait. Nah, it's 5 million. Why is that guy selling? Stalls are a scam. Never trust stall prices. Never trust stall prices. Also, I'm starting to feel a bit hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet. I want to finish this main quest already so I can go eat my breakfast. Oh, Regita is a nice boss to test my ailment resistance because he just spams every single ailment in the game. Yeah, it's morning. It's 7. You can even see what time it is for me. Yeah, I usually stay awake at night because I sleep during the day. You can see what time it is at the bottom of the screen. Also, let me turn off the lights. It's already bright enough for me to not need the lights. I can just open my curtains. Today is a very cloudy day. Yeah, kind of. I work at night, so it's only natural for me to stay awake at night. And let's go to Reddit. Time to test my ailment resistance. Nah, I haven't gained a single cent from YouTube. You need to get $100 to be able to withdraw the money. So until I get $100 from YouTube, I cannot get the money, and it's very far from getting $100. Yeah, I didn't get any ailment. Nice. But damn, he's fast at stacking Asura. I have to actually recover some mana before. Okay. And yeah, he killed my... Only the goat is alive. Oh yeah, because it's normal mode, I forgot to retreat. And now I have... You see, when my mana is lower than 100, I can get ailments. So I need to keep my mana high, otherwise my tanks literally stop working. And to keep my mana high, I actually need to raise my attack and recovery. Which is kind of hard to balance on this build. For now, I have exactly the amount of attack and recovery to not lose mana. But I really wanted to have a bit of extra attack and recovery. So I don't have to worry about losing mana from taking hits. But for that, I would need some different additional gear that I cannot afford for now. I think I can even look for attack and recovery additional gears. What a ring as well, but my ring is already good. Let me see, attack and recovery additional gears. What can I get? Yakisoba hat? No, this one. Oh, Teru is the one I want to get. But I need a choose lot for it. Actually need a choose lot, Teru Potten. And that additional gear you cannot get with choose lot, so I gotta buy a piercer, and piercers for additional gear are very expensive. Absolute knockback. I think I can finish this on this one. Yeah, Asura punches actually hit hard, even with the very low attack that I have. Let me see how much the Asura punches do, actually. $500 damage. Yeah, it's not bad for the attack that I have. Heavy armor depends on the buff, because the motion from light armor is very good, and also the evasion. I use both. For example, on my main, I actually need the light armor, not only for the motion, but also because of the. Oh, if I think it's gonna be used, of course it's gonna be. From what they said, the buff is gonna be that it's actually gonna give more damage reduction. So that's gonna be extremely good for most tanks. Tanks will get tankier, semi-tanks will get tankier, and a lot of classes that can use heavy armor will be getting way tankier, and that's very good. But switching from a class like Gunblade that uses light armor, I don't think it's gonna be worth switching to heavy. It's not gonna be worth switching to heavy, because the tankiness cannot compensate for the mobility. Because having mobility on a solo build is very good. And on a tank like my sword foot tank, I don't need damage reduction, because I already have basically the cap of damage reduction. The place everyone loves for summer. It's actually very crowded here, even after summer. I didn't expect this place to still have people. Last year, after summer, this place was deserted. There was no people here. But this year, I guess there's still people on this place. At least for now. Maybe people start going here after they finish statting everything. They probably are here just for metal and refinement. Yeah, yeah. Even after the changes to the blacksmith anvil, you still need a lot of metal. It's like 100k metal for each stat. At least it's half compared to before. Before it was like 200. It was more than what I have with bag expansion. Even more than what I have with bag expansion. You probably needed all the characters and then a bag expansion to be able to stat. And also max proficiency to get more reduction. The changes to the blacksmith anvil was one of the best updates we have. Because it's easier to stat, it's less pay to win to stat as well. And makes getting gears less expensive. I'm for Dominador, and I'm not fighting this on. I'm not fighting this on normal. Those balls are impossible to kill. Those balls are impossible to kill on normal. Yeah. But the bad part is that now X-Stals are more expensive than ever. Because since now people are getting better gear, that means more people are looking for X-Stals for their equipment. And honestly, I think X-Stals being the main... I think X-Stals being the main source of income for players is a good thing. Because X-Stals cannot be easily botted compared to like mob drops or started gear. I have to kill the balls and targeting the okay. Why did Asura disable? Huh? I don't know why Asura disabled, honestly. Oh, absolute tumble. Very nice. So I probably should disable Asura for a moment. Oh, and everyone died. This wasn't so easy, by the way. I'm just gonna prorate until someone revives. think I'll have to revive. So. I got an emblem. First aid 900. Holy shit! I got a new skill point. No way! I got another skill point. Let me see. Emblems. Mission? Nah. Results. Oh yeah, it's another skill point. And I can get another one. Wait, let me check how much. Oh no, first place assister. That's not that. Which one was that then? Learning skills? No. Learning skills. I just checked this, what the fuck? Production? Brazilian speak Brazilian speak Portuguese. Other. Knocked out. Oh here, never let go. Gave first aid. I just gained more HP. Huh? What is it? What is this? Is it like I have more max HP or I just got healed? But if I give 1,000 first aid, I get a new skill point. I actually need that skill point. Passive. Oh yeah, I definitely have more HP. Damn, that's interesting. That's actually interesting. Let me see, it's 360. I'm nearing the amount of dex I need. Let me see, I need to go to Fugitive Lake Swan. A swear word. Puta. That's a swear word. It means bitch. Yeah, I guess it's a passive 400 HP for all characters. That's interesting, I never knew about this. That's good because that means my tank is a bit tankier. Why do I have to go to... Uh-huh. Okay, now I go to Fugitive Lake Swamp. Bro, I just wasted a teleport. Good thing I have a lot of them. So every character, I have no stain here. I should do the first aid thing to get the max amount. I just gotta get someone to eat a death truffle and let me spam first aid and maximizer. I just keep spamming first aid and then maximizer. Okay, time for the water zone. I guess it's Zappo now. Zappo is fine. I could even do it on normal, but it's gonna take some time, so I rather do it on easy. Because for now, even if the boss is not hard, I rather do on easy mode just to not waste time. SpongeBob episode. Yeah, it's the beach episode. Chapter 13 is the beach episode. Fork. It's the fork. Also, hi, Sain. And time for a Zappo. After the game downloads the fucking music for the boss. Let me see how much damage I do on normal. Maybe I can just do normal. He's already on the tornado phase. Oh, never mind. It's not the tornado phase. He just randomly decided to use a tornado. My mark is almost dead and the boss barely took damage. Better to do on easy for now. It's better to do easy mode. Also, can start doing this. Oh, I'm gonna die to Asura. Yeah. He spawned like 5 tornadoes on top of each other. The tornado phase is quite annoying, for example. And time to go for to the underwater zone. I guess now it's Rudy's. Yeah, I think it's Rudy's now. I also gonna have to spend a lot of time in this place because I gotta farm this consumable for my tank. Because I actually wanna use the boiled lobster for more HP. So I'm gonna have to farm those lobsters a lot. At least it's a free consumable. This build is made so I don't need any expensive consumable. I can just farm everything for free. Especially the lobster. The lobster is a very good consumable. You can just get for free. 10,000 HP. Rugis is also a good boss to test my tank. But now I'm not doing any more bosses on normal. Because they gonna get too strong to do on normal. Okay, and time for Rudy's. And I'm not doing this on normal. This boss is actually very hard. And not on normal. I think I can tumble him at the start. Yeah, I definitely can. Just hear buffing while the boss dies. Okay, time for the annoying quest line. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't breaking any parts. I started playing when Rugis was the last boss, if I'm not mistaken. The time I started playing, Rugis was the last boss. Everyone was crazy about the enemy's rapier. Oh my god, this sword is so good. It's actually garbage. It only gives a lot of physical pierce and critical rate, but has no offensive stats. It's actually very bad. Especially since it has a low stab. But for Iron Man, when I arrive here with Iron Man, I'm definitely going for Prime's rapier. Because that sword is gonna carry us all the way to Menti. And then on Menti, I'm gonna get... I was like new... Yeah, I can see it being... But the glaze that sword got, it was way too much. I was when I got to use it, I was under the impression, wow, now I'm finally dealing damage because I have the pierce. The damage is still sucked because because there was no other offensive stat. But on Iron Man, I actually want Emily's rapier. Because like after getting Iron Espada, that's gonna be the next upgrade. For now, I have the best sword I can get on Hero now. Ironically, it's a fucking normal mob drop. That's so. Yeah, it gives you a lot of hard to access stats, but honestly, you have to compensate so much for to make it actually worth using as a main weapon. But on Iron Man, I'm gonna be using it until I can do Menti for the. Also, why my mouth not moving? Yeah, my mouth is not moving anymore. Wait a minute. Ah. I don't know why my mouth is stopped moving for a second. But like once I get to Menti, I'm getting Anguish Sword. And Anguish Sword is actually gonna be the final sword for my build. Unless they release a better sword. And like I turn on the lights. See if the tracking stops being glitched. Yeah, I think it's still a little broken. I don't know why. Maybe it's the light from the window making a shadow in my face. Yeah, I guess I should close the. I guess I should close the curtains. The light from outside is making a shadow. Yeah. Now my mouth actually moves. The lighting was making a shadow in my face. Yeah, not even just as a DPE. Overall, it's a very good sword, especially for a dual sword build. because it gives stability for the sub hand. It's literally the best sword I can get from Iron Man until player started, because it gives stability for the sub hand, and that is very good. And also the attack speed stats is good to maximize motion. Okay, you're gonna go invincible. No, I have to kill those things because the boss, the merc is probably gonna die. Okay, one's down. Let me refill one. Or not. Okay, I need to recover my rampage. Also gotta reset my ass so I cannot die. Bro, the merc is there. He died to the tornado. Okay, now it's gonna be annoying. Actually, since it's some more mana. Okay. I guess I'm dealing enough damage to kill the boss. Why I turned off my Asura? What the fuck? I meant to press the other button. Also, Eerie Bird sword is a very good sword as well, because it has attack, short range damage, and crit damage. It has a very good combo of stats, as well as HP and what is the fucking name? And mana. Not mana, attack speed as well. I'm still conflicted in using Anguish or Eerie Bird as the main sword, but I'm definitely using Eerie Bird as the sub hand. Or maybe I farm Meteor Sword for my sub hand, because it's gonna give more stability. Although I think I have max stability on sub hand for the Iron Man build. Oh, actually not. I have 80%. I could go for... I could go for... What I'm thinking is also maybe switching the Iron Man build to strength instead of agi. The problem is I don't know if I can maximize my motion speed without agi main, because I have no access to Etways until very late in the game. It's gonna take a long time until I get Etways. Especially since Volgagon is currently unavailable. Oh, welcome back, Asuna. I'm near the end of the main quest. Almost there. And currently it's Vatudo. And after that, I think it's Humida. I'm near the end already. Yeah, almost reaching the end of the stream. I thought I could do 2 main quests, but I guess just one took a lot of time. The main quest is longer than I expected. And I want to finish already because I want to eat. Let's go. This boss is a pain in the ass. This is one of the bosses I'm probably gonna struggle on Iron Man. And it only gets worse after him because it's Humida. Holy shit, I'm not getting past Humida that easy on Iron Man. What I'll probably have to do is when I reach Humida, I gotta farm the Eerie Bird sword before doing Humida just so I can kill Humida. Cause I don't think I'm gonna beat Humida with. Did I switch to easy? I forgot if I switched it to. Oh, I did. Damn, the Aston is tricky. Those tornadoes give a lot of faster stacks. More than what I wanted, honestly. And the knight is the only one left. You cannot stun the boss. Can I tumble him? Yes, I can. I should have done that before my mark died. Okay, that's annoying. Because I'm out of mana. And the Knight of Thorns really doesn't want to kill the boss. Okay, Pelulu. I think Pelulu can kill the boss. Or I can kill the boss. I'm actually doing some decent damage. Okay, it's dead. No, Humida is gonna be a pain in the ass. No, it's time for the boss that's gonna be a pain. Oh, never mind, that's Bovinari. I forgot this boss existed. Okay, we are safe for one boss. Let's see, 306 dex, and now I just got a level agility. I already have enough cast speed. I just gotta level my agility to get the rest. me see, what can I level now? Yeah, the most forgettable. His extra is actually decent though. It gives a lot of attack and recovery. I prefer the farms though, because the farms give attack and recovery and attack. Let me see, what can... I think I'm gonna get Godspeed to have some... Because I'm gonna need Godspeed anyways, because I need this extra agility. So I guess I'm gonna get it now. I'll actually need the extra agility from this passive. It's sad because it takes a lot of skill points to get it, but if I need it, there's no way of avoiding. Yeah, I need the 15 AG because the build is min-maxed. To the point I actually need those 15 AG matter for the max motion. Let me see, where can I go for after that? There is a robot attacking me. I guess I could go for... Yeah, there's not much I can go for. I guess I should go for the prized skills now. I'll leave abstract for the last thing to get. Because it's only a bonus, it's not required. Because I'm only wanting an abstract to cancel the animation of my FPS. Oh, he reflects the stone too. Let's not max the Asura stats. Okay, he's guarding every single time. And the mercenaries died. And I cannot finish this boss because he has high defense. I actually need to revive my merc. And that's a problem. At least while I have low mana, I can just frame with Asura. It's not like I cannot use Asura for nothing. What is it? No, I don't remember. I'm good at bad at remembering names. I'm very bad at remembering names. Why is this boss alive? Still alive? What is my merc doing? Not gonna remember. What do you mean? Also, why is the dragon not taking damage from the merc? Like, actually, why is the merc not doing damage? And then this garbage thing gonna kill the merc. Huh? What the fuck is happening? That's so easy, right? Oh, it wasn't normal. What the fuck? Why was the boss dying so fast on the first phase? I thought it was so easy. It died so fast on the first phase. Damn. Okay, I can follow him here, right? Flinch, I don't know oh, flinch works. Okay, I was actually surprised that he is very weak at the first phase. Okay, now it's humid. Now it's suffering. Now it's the pain and suffering. What do you mean vitubering era? The fuck is vitubering? So let me change this combo. I actually know something I can do here. Swift. Now I can disable Asura before using this combo, and then I save some mana by doing this. Okay, thanks for watching. Now it's time for the suffering. Now it's time for the worst boss. That's gonna be pain. It's gonna be actually pain. Nah, not even broken. Most garbage, half-baked, worst designed boss in the game. This thing being an upgrade to Venena is an offense to Venena, honestly. It didn't even get to be a raid boss. This thing should be a raid boss. Yeah, the Gold Dragon shouldn't be a raid. This thing should be a raid instead. It's clearly designed to be a raid boss. But nah, they had to make it a normal boss and make it be pathetic. I have no idea what they were thinking when they made this shit. We lost Venena to this. This is what took Venena from us. I'd rather have another Venena than this shit. Okay, we killed this ball first to delay the transformation. Okay, I'm taking the fractionals just fine, I guess. Gotta kill this one first. Can I? Oh, I can interrupt those things. That's good to know, but the fractional garbage killed me. Venena power? No, they don't have Venena power. They're just a piece of shit. Now everyone is dead and cannot do anything. Because I also died to the fractional garbage. Look at this! They have auto aim! You can't even dodge that attack. What the fuck is this? The shark has no cooldown on the attacks. What the fuck? I gotta somehow keep my merc alive for the second phase. The problem is keeping the merc alive. I gotta depend on RNG for the boss to not aim those balls on the merc. And that sucks. It's a garbage RNG that I gotta go through to kill the boss. Okay, I'm gonna... Yay! And my mercenary is already dead! Look at this! I can retreat now because I gotta pray for the RNG that a tornado doesn't spawn on top of my merc. Why did I die? What killed me? I think I'm gonna go with just the main quest NPCs. This time I think just the main quest NPCs is gonna be better than using a merc. Because the NPCs can revive themselves. And by using a merc, I lose Pelulu, that is the most useful NPC. Like, why do I lose Pelulu instead of losing those two pieces of shit mermaids that deal no damage? Nah, they deal no damage, look at this. Pelulu is doing the heavy lifting. See, that's all Pelulu damage. Those NPCs are garbage. Look at this, it's Pelulu that is doing everything. Where's the last ball? Oh, he didn't spawn the last ball. Stop shooting targets, what the fuck? Look at this, it's open. Pelulu is the best. Why the fuck the quest prioritizes removing Pelulu to add those garbage mages? Those two garbage that just use tier 2 skills. Meanwhile, Pelulu carrying the fight. Also, why this boss uses the same music as Humida? Let me go to normal. Pelulu literally carrying the fight. Yeah, Pelulu is great. The problem is after Mugun that Pelulu gets she gets what is the name of the skill? She gets this shut out. It's garbage when Pelulu gets shut out. Because she keeps inflicting bleeding and stealing the shut out from one-handed sword. But why? Look at it. Look at this. Why do they remove Pelulu? They should keep Pelulu. Those two are useless. Staff with no sub-weapon. What the fuck? Was that fraction? Oh, okay. It was 100 fractional. The only good thing they have is the revive. But honestly, fuck those NPCs. Okay, now it's finally time to go to the last part of the main quest. I think aside from Menti, the other bosses are fine. Oh no. There's Supreme Evil Crystal Beast. Supreme Crystal Beast is a piece of shit boss. It honestly sucks. That boss honestly sucks. Okay, no time for the goon. Time for the goon. The moon. I'm not doing this on normal. It's funny that this battle you win by losing. The Goon Dragon. It's funny because you win by losing because the boss gotta break the wind arc for you to win. Can I click this thing? Why can't I? The NPCs don't want to join, I guess. What the fuck? What the fuck is this fractional? Why are those attacks literally no cooldown? Let me turn off the raid finder. I guess that way the NPCs join. Or not. Bro. I don't need the NPCs anyway. I really need the Royal Hill, now that I think about it. Because I could be helping the merc survive. Why did you walk in? What the fuck am I doing? This motherfucker literally killed itself. She killed herself. Oh, and of course I died before leaving the boss fight. She literally killed herself. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I can call other characters in this fight specifically. Let me see, who can I use for... If only I could set like Stinger. But I cannot set Stinger for this. Or at least I use late. There's no good skill I can use. My mage quarter has no gear equipped, so I can't even call it. Nah, I hope we have a Shangri-La Frontier. Hold on. I'm gonna say free reign is overrated. What the fuck? There's someone here. And my American literally died at the start because of this motherfucker. Motherfucker died and left after killing my merc. What the fuck? Motherfucker literally killed my merc at the very start of the fight. Like, bro. Why the game threw me at a fight that was already going? What the fuck? I spawned with a fucking meteor falling on top of my head. Can break the boss for the extra. What is this stupid ass fucking... I just want the NPCs from the story to kill the boss, but nah, the game gonna throw me with a random that do nothing. It's a fucking MD support. What the fuck is gonna do? It doesn't even have support skills. Where's the enhance? Where's the skills to buff? Can you fucking revive my merc? Imagine using magic device and not getting revived. Even DPS magic device gets revived. fuck it. Oh nice, I'm gonna die. Because of the spikes. What the fuck is this merc doing? Nice, my merc died. I'm gonna recover my mana. I'm gonna just recover my mana here. Finally. Holy shit, I just wanted the NPCs to clear the boss, but nah, the game has to throw me with a random party. And if I disable Raid Finder, I don't get the NPCs. Why has the game to be like this? What do you want? Anyone selling gem run? Why would I know who sells gem run? I don't even do gem runs. Okay, now it's the Formis, then Menti. Okay, now it's chill at least. The Formis, Menti, then Baku's. No, is it Bakuzan or Evil Crystal Beast? I forgot what comes after Menti. If it's Bakuzan or we go to Crystal Beast. But I think it's Crystal Beast. Mr. B. Mr. Beast! I have no idea who's after Mighty. Oh, aren't we go to... I think we go to Vico's Mutants, actually. We go to the Skill and then Vico's Mutants. Then we go to Crystal Beast. I think that's the order. I think the Vicus Mutants arc is before those two. Okay, time for Minty. So let me see if I can get some prized skills, especially the Royal Hill. I can only get Blast. Royal Hill would actually be useful for the Merc. I totally forgot about it. Because then I could help the Merc stay alive. Oh, there is this part. This part's so annoying. Yeah, Minty questing is very long for no reason. It's skip dialogue, then skip dialogue, then skip dialogue. And you get the XP before the boss as well. And the game gotta download Minty for some reason. Let me leave and return with easy mode. And so let me get some more motion. Okay. Oh, I broke the head. Now she dies easily. Yeah, it's this part. Then we go to this other part. It's first the Nana quest. I want to bring Nana back. I really wanted Nana to join the party. So sad that they made some of the most interesting characters in the main quest and then just decided to kill them. Let's see, is this quest still bugged? Or did they fix it? Or I don't know, maybe it's not a bug. It's intentional. Let me see, there is no clone. There is no doppelganger there. Oh, hey, Mika. Let's see, so far no doppelganger there. Yeah, there's literally no doppelganger. Let's see, there is no doppelganger in that part. Okay, let's see. No, it's there! Look! There's a doppelganger there. Let's see, in the camera I changed the angle. There! Look at this! It's right there in the middle of the screen. There's no way this is a bug. The devs would have seen this. They would have seen this and would know that there's a bug here. Why is there a doppelganger in that part? Look, it's literally on top of Unda. You would literally look at this and see the doppelganger there. Look, it's there. What the fuck? Why is there a doppelganger? You know, it's perfectly hidden by the sword. The sword is perfectly hiding the doppelganger. No, there's something that will happen with this doppelganger. There is no way that this is not intentional. Look! It's there. And then it's right hidden by the sword. Look! No, the sword is literally pointing at it. There's no way this is not intentional. There's gonna be a doppelganger boss somewhere. And no, there's nothing here. There's gonna be a doppelganger boss. Look, there's nothing in this place. But it was right here, looking at that direction. Looking at the portal to Viku's mutants. Wasn't there a Koenubia, like a Koenubia clone of our character? There's no way, right? And it's just on that part of the quest that this doppelganger appears. I swear they're gonna do a doppelganger boss. There's no way that thing is not a doppelganger boss. We're gonna fight a clone at some point. Sword footing? No, because people choose the magic bowgun. So I'm gonna do the magic bowgun first. The tank video I'm gonna save for another time. I need something quick to do. Oh, he's invincible now. Okay, I'm dead. Also, it's funny that all of the options I gave, everyone chose the one I don't have the build ready. So I gotta do some main quests to level the magic bowgun. The rest of the build is ready, I just don't have levels. And it's not a good build, it's just something for fun. Because bowgun magic device gets a stupid scaling on auto attacks from magic attack. I only put those suggestions because I have a lot of adventurous diary, and so I want to make some characters. I want to use those adventurous diaries to make some characters. Because I've been just like, oh, farm event, try solo with Gunblade. Farm event, try solo. And I never get anything done. I wanted a break from doing the same endgame content. And by endgame, I mean dying to Merzehal and farming with Cyclone. And now time for Viku's mutants. Time to meet Nena. And the game is downloading Viku's mutants, I guess. Let's go, the remix of Sophia. Nena! She's so cute! Yeah, they literally destroy on the same quest. We could have at least stayed here for one quest, but nah, they gotta destroy the map. But I think we're gonna go back here, because there is a boss arena on the map before. So we're probably going back to this place. Where is Venana? I mean Nana, where is Nana? She was right behind the guy. Where is Nana? I want to see her. It's so sad she doesn't stay in the map. Also, this could be a really good city. But now we gotta destroy it. There's even a vendor here. Not BB. There's even a Sovita in Regenora. It's funny because this thing is like it recovers just a small amount of HP. I think there could be the alchemist, and then there could be the blacksmith. But we simply did not get this. This place was so well designed as a city. But nah, they gotta destroy it. We even get the refina of this place. Nina! So cute hiding. Yeah, they changed it. Before it's a remix of Sophia, and then after it's a darker remix of Sophia. Look at her walking. She's so cute. A little jump scare. She's so cute. And then here the invasion happens. No, Nena is still a Koinobia. It's just a Koinobia that is not evil. Both Venena and Nena are literally Koinobias. Yeah, no, because mutants is destroyed. But then this music goes hard. This music actually goes hard. Also, people learned Lunar Slash in this quest. People are actually learning more skills. Now she can use Lunar Slash and shut out. Also, she's the one. Holy shit! She's the one using Bash. She can use a Bash shut out combo. Imagine like you get punched in the face by this little thing. Piece of shit. Piece of shit, boss. I'm gonna kill you. I'm not even going easy mode on this garbage. I want him to suffer. Oh, okay. It's like the pistols, your sharks. Huh? Oh, I have a combo for chakra. Why he keeps going invincible? I can't FPS this guy. Flash works. Tumble doesn't. And stun also doesn't. Yeah, I'm playing tank. Yeah, that's my tank. I'm still leveling it. Maybe cover a bit of mana. And my mark died. I don't care, the Pelulu kills it. Pelulu souls. Oh, it's the dishwasher. How is that very good? Yeah, it's a swordful tank. It's actually a very good tank. I'm not playing it properly because I don't have the stats to play it for now, but it's actually a very powerful tank. You have like the chakra dance to recover mana, but you also can do some funny stuff like auto attack cancel. That makes you plorate as fast as what's the name of the thing? Kunai, like this. You can. I still don't have full motion, so I can't do the auto attack cancel fast enough. But yeah, you can auto cancel and do it as fast as Kunai. I better turn off faster. It's the slow one. I almost got hit by the slow shark. I somehow parried that, but I still took the hit back. I'm low on mana. I'm gonna start. I don't recover my. No, I can take. I can take ailments if I have low mana. Oh, plus there's low sharks. Yeah, Berserk is needed if I want to hit max attack speed. And also it makes so Rampage doesn't run off. Okay, now it's time for the worst boss. Let's see if I can at least unlock Royal Hill. I can at least heal my mercenary. Nice! I can at least heal my mercenary. That's huge. No, I cannot run a Toison Ring. If I run a Toison Ring, I will not have cast speed. I need max cast speed. Because this is a chakra tank. The only reason I don't have max cast speed for now is because I still leveling my Agi. But I do need... I cannot use, toys. Okay, I can buy those things. Yeah, it's Royal Hill and Chakra. I need cast speed. Because it's not just a tank, it's a tank that can help the party. Wrong city. I'm gonna go to Draco. Also, I need 10 and 20 of those. And 10. Nah, I'm not gonna farm with a tank. Yeah, I know they are overpriced, but I don't care. It's better than waste time searching on the consignment port. Because the consignment port has like people selling stacks, and I don't want to buy a full stack of the item. Also, it's just like 80k per item. I literally get more money by farming mobs. Selling mob drops to the NPC gives more money than that. It's like 200k per inventory. Hi, Pokepony! Welcome to the stream. Time for the worst boss after Yomida. This boss is garbage. I hate this boss. Yeah, I'm still doing the main quest. The main quest is long as fuck. Yeah, it's the supreme. It's the Mr. Beast. And I hate this boss. It's so bullshit. Some patterns of these bosses are so bullshit. And every second it becomes immortal for no reason. Like literally no reason it becomes immortal. Yeah, I am on day off. I always stream on my days off. I cannot stream on a work day. I have no time for that. No, it's not even resistance. It becomes invincible. Literally, I frame. It literally becomes. It literally enters on iframe state, and you literally cannot do shit. What do you mean sector? Yeah, it's swordful. And kinda, it's supposed to look like my avatar, but it's not really. But my avatar is not based on Toram. It's a character I made before Toram. Before even starting to play Toram, I mean. Yeah, I use a headgear from Toram to make the ears, but it's not, the character design is not from Toram. And I'm not doing this boss on normal. No chance of doing this boss on normal. I'm starting to be able to glide faster because of the... Oh, absolute stun. I love absolute stun. Literally, you cannot counter this. Absolute mana explosion. Nice. Also, this boss deals a lot of damage even with my resistance. This boss is bullshit. Look at this. And then Anulo goes and enrages the boss. Because, yeah, Anulo gotta do something. Yeah, my Asura is high stats. I... Oh nice, I got to use Asura before. Everyone is dead. And this is easy mode, by the way. The boss is on easy mode, by the way. My mana is too low to keep Asura. Why is this mark so garbage at reviving? Like, what the fuck? Why is this mark never reviving? Yumida is harder, but it's not as annoying. Yumida you expect to be bullshit. This boss you do not expect. Like, what the fuck is this? Why does he become invincible? This boss is actually garbage. Humida, after you do the first fight with Humida, you are like, okay, this boss is bullshit. But Supreme Crystal Beast is bullshit, and you never expect the garbage because it's random the time it becomes invincible. Yeah, same. I'd rather fight Humida on ulti than this boss. I really would rather fight Humida on ulti. Also, since and now I have... Now I have enough to run chakra, I can do something like this. What's the dance? I think I'm on high level enough to cast chakra faster. Oh, we already had this combo. I don't like this. This opener is way too bad for binding strike. This thing is way too slow. I think I could use... I'm gonna use Flash Blink. Because Earthbind is a really bad opener, honestly. It's so slow. Let me see. Yeah, I guess I can leave it like that. I'm gonna remove Asura from this combo. And use Glide 8 instead. No, it's Bakusan. Bakusan is easy. At least one easy boss. After that is only pain again. Rondini is a piece of shit. And then there is Gula that is... It's annoying, but not that annoying. tried. Only the demon is useful, honestly. At least for gunblade, only the demon is useful. Other than that, it's pointless. Good for staff, finally getting physical staff viable. Build that job? What do you mean? Oh yeah, let me go to easy. Those bosses I cannot fight those bosses on normal. Yeah, I'm visiting Sonic. Build skill 3? What do you mean? You mean like a build guide? I literally announced that I am making both Gunblade and Bowluck. And also, there is already a build guide for Bowluck. What the fuck? Why did it change directions? What the heck? Wait. I'm using everything wrong. So let me royal here. Yeah, it's very slow for now. But at least I can heal my merc. Okay, now it's time for Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho Saucer. I think I can stun Ronaldinho and then the merc finishes. But still, it's a very annoying boss. And we are near the end as well of the main quest. Finally can go eat. Okay, time for Ronaldinho. No, the last is Gula. Okay. Holy shit, the amount of hits I'm getting. The Merc is dead already. I couldn't even heal the Merc. This boss is pure bullshit, honestly. I fucking hate this bird. That fucking bird that I hate. That fucking bird that I hate. And now it's time for Gula. No, that's the last boss. And I wanna end I think at 247. Which is a nice level to end off. And I'll grind the main quest after stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna do everything on stream. It's gonna take a lifetime to do everything on stream. Because I only stream on my days off. I gotta play the game as well on other days. The only account that I only play on stream is Iron Man. Because I don't mean I gotta record the progress. And it's easier to stream, to have the progress saved as the stream VODs than it is to play off stream. Only thing I do off stream, I don't mean is farming, like things that are too repetitive. Like farming ores for refinement or farming XP on a boss that we already passed. That's the potential thing I was talking about. The gliding. And I mean, I don't know. I actually don't want to continue doing Iron Man for now because I want to finish the first episode on the series. Because otherwise the series will have way too much content to catch up to the streams. There will be way too much content to catch up. And I'm kind of conflicted on the way I want to do the Iron Man video. Because I could do the regular voiceover that I have the script for already. But I was thinking it would be better to make a Mixer style edited video. Iron Man, it's the fucking Iron Man series, I just said. And Iron Man is not only for a stream, I'm gonna do a series of videos as well. But well, now it's over for the farming. I can actually leave and go eat. So yeah, I'm gonna keep leveling off stream. I may also level the Bogan character off stream. Because I thought the main quest would not take so long to do in one character. I thought I could do at least 2 main quests, but yeah, it's... What do you mean trust the progress? There's literally no way to shit on Iron Man. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do to shit on Iron Man? Fucking kill the boss with other character? There's no way to do that. Like, literally, what can I do with Iron Man to shit? Anyways, I'm gonna be ending stream now because I wanna go eat and I'm feeling very tired because this main quest took way longer than I expected. So that's it for today. Bye bye!